Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Battle for the 100-Acre Woods, a charity gauntlet one-shot benefiting Make-A-Wish International. You're going to see some familiar faces tonight. And tonight, it's only tonight for Will. This morning for those of us in Maple Leaf Land. My name is James. I run Logomancy Media, and we look after Make-A-Wish International's TTRPG program. Every October, annually, we get together and we run an event called Roll for Wishes. You're here. This is it. This is what we do. If you're tuning in from Chris's channel, you've seen Chris on here before. We did the Wizard of Oz last year. We're doing Winnie the Pooh this year because, you know, public domain being what it is. That said, these games are a little different than normal. Donations to Make-A-Wish International through the Tiltify link that you'll see shared through chat and pinned in the description of the video and on Twitch affect the games in real time. You can do things like donate dice to the players, donate dice to me to use against the players. If you've decided that you have a vendetta against Colby and you really just need...
Understandably, and most people do, let's be honest.
An extra 8d6 on the next attack against Colby, you can donate for that too. Feel free.
Bring it on.
Every single dollar goes to Make-A-Wish International for helping children with debilitating diseases get a little bit of hope and work towards recovery. And it holds a special place in all of our hearts. That's why we're here today. These people are willing to sacrifice their bodies and their characters' lives specifically for this goal. That said, aside from damage dice, you can also donate magic items. They cost a little bit more because they have a bigger impact on the game. Establishing the rules, magic items attune automatically, and the players can swap them out as they need to. There's no attunement time for this game. It's I pull it out and that's the one I'm attuned to now, specifically for these rules. Those bonus dice can also be used for healing rolls, which Colby is very much going to min-max here tonight. Today. Oh, it's one of those days. Because the healer feat works on all of these bonus dice as well. It's a good time. That said, the most profound thing that you can do is inject a little chaos and entropy into the game. Divine visions can be granted that I will grant the players a hint, some kind of insight, a read on what they're fighting, you know, maybe a gentle nudge in the right direction. Chaos and entropy, if those donations, if you make it up, we will improv. As an example, when we were doing our Oops All Goblins game, my child decided that there were now 11 suns in the sky. Take it as you will and react. And we did for a little while. It helps. The goal for Roll for Wishes is our individual team's goal is a little lower, but we're shooting for $50,000 by the end of the month. We have hundreds of TTRPG creators all pitching in for games just like this all across the world. The UK, India, through Canada and the US and Mexico, across multiple languages. It's truly an international effort, as evidenced by Will being up later in his time zone and me getting up at 5 a.m. to game with some folks in India. It's a thing. It happens. I'm going to go around the table, and I'm going to start with the person directly above me on the overlay. Colby, can you tell everybody watching at home who you're playing and who you are and where people can find you?
Yes, henceforth I shall be known as Piglet. I am Piglet the Life Cleric today, with a little sorcerer dip for Constitution saving throw proficiency and a couple of spells. Let's see. I run a YouTube channel called D4, aka D&D Deep Dive. Though these days it just ends up being D4 Deep Dive for whatever reason, which is fine. And yeah, I basically just do character builds on my channel, and and talk about trying to create characters that are powerful and fun, mostly in D&D, with occasional dabbles into other systems and video games even sometimes. So yeah, hey everybody, glad to be here. Super excited to be just focusing on healing today, because usually I'm a big fat murder hobo, so this will be fun.
Excellent. Kanga, Josiah, you're up. I have to draw some magic items quick because we've got some donations rolling in. You're next.
Nice. Oh, we can't hear you.
Damn, that was such a good intro too. No one will ever know that was just for me. I'm not doing it again. No, I said no problem. Take your time drawing those magic items. I'll keep the people entertained. That's what I do. My name is Josiah. Most people on the internet know me as Dungeon Dad. Primarily, I'm on YouTube. I'm kind of everywhere, but mostly on YouTube. I make videos about D&D monsters, primarily. Old D&D monsters, even, that have not made it to 5th edition. And then we put them in 5th edition because that's what we do. So you can use them in your current game. We get new artwork made for them. Sometimes we give them extra limbs or extra heads if it seems appropriate. Honestly, that's a big opinion of mine. Most monsters in D&D just have too few limbs, but you know, that's a topic for another day. Anyways, that's what I do. You can find me on YouTube making monsters and videos, and we're here today playing Kanga. We're gonna kick some people, monkey style.
I love it.
And yeah, that's pretty much what's up. So, did you draw your magic items?
I did.
Okay, nice.
We're gonna go.
On, then.
We're gonna go all the way around, and then I'm gonna tell you what you guys get to choose from before we get started. Eeyore, you're up.
Hey, so I am Taryn Indestructible Boy Pounds, creator over on the Dungeon Masters Guild and game designer for the Vagabond TTRPG, founder of Land of the Blind, which I'm pushing that logo everywhere I can on this screen right now. So yeah, I guess today I'm Eeyore, after enough depression eventually feeds into rage. You know, fear, what is it? Fear leads to suffering, suffering leads to hate. I guess that's where we're at right now with Eeyore. In that process.
The stages of grief over there.
Yeah.
No, he's just going down the dark side.
I'm absolutely sick of people breaking my house. Sadness isn't helping, so we're turning that hammer against everybody else. So yeah.
I love it. Let's go down. Will, playing Owl.
Yeah, I'm going to be trying out the new the new illusionist wizard as an owl and owl. I'm not too familiar with Winnie the Pooh, but I'm given to understand that Owl shows up every week ready to murder and kill.
The one Brit here is unfamiliar with Winnie the Pooh.
I was about to say.
Yeah, it's a bigger deal over the pond, apparently. I know what they all look like.
Isn't
And
he a
like I
knife?
say, I'm pretty sure I've got the character of Owl down, a bloodthirsty, vengeful,
Yeah, that's
furious
exactly.
wizard of illusion. So you can expect a
100%.
lot of that. Yeah, a lot of shenanigans, hopefully.
love
Yeah, and thanks for everyone for donating already. Yeah, so the pinned link is in the chat if you're watching on YouTube.
Chris, let's go over to you playing Rabbit.
Yes. So I am Chris, and I run Treat Monk's Temple, which is a YouTube channel where I do rules analysis and lately lots and lots and lots of math. So if math is super fun to you, then you probably like my channel. And I am playing Rabbit, and Rabbit was originally going to be a wizard, but James convinced me that I always play spellcasters. So Rabbit is going to be a rogue today, a scout rogue, so I could get more expertise, because Rabbit definitely has to be a know-it-all. Rabbit knows that everyone's brains or heads are filled with fluff, except for him and Owl, who have brains. So he's going to be the resident know-it-all, and he's very good at skills.
All right. So there's a couple of things that I'm going to ask you guys to track for yourselves. Just keeping an eye on the donations coming through. For the folks watching at home, I am solo looking at the donations as they come through. So if there's a little bit of a pause or something because we're in the middle of a scene, I'll finish off that scene or that combat turn, and then I'll check over and watch some stuff. So I'm just going to sum this up here quickly. We've got a rare magic item that was donated, and the rare magic items that we randomly draw. How this works is I draw 3 from our deck. The players pick one of those items and distribute it. You all have the ability to look it up in the compendium and drag it onto your character sheet. For the rare magic item, it is a Horn of Blasting, a Staff of the Woodlands, or a Flame Tongue weapon of some kind.
I'd say give the flame tongue weapon to Eeyore, but that's
That was also my first thought, but like,
We're no longer building with sticks, we're burning them down. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have a druid, do we, for the Staff of the Woodlands anyway?
You do not.
So I think so the flame tongue seems good. Yeah, on the barbarian.
I'm sure I could use the staff if I had it, but I'm okay not using it.
Okay.
Now
But I'm sure I could have.
Eeyore's
Yeah, you
now
could.
experiencing joy. Yeah.
And for the sake of ease, Taryn, your maul can just be a Flame Tongue maul. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
That way you don't have to worry about changing masteries or anything like that. Like, fine.
But we're very happy with it. Thank you, Chad. Thank you
Indeed.
so much.
The next, and this is for people who cast spells. The first encounter that you run, the first spell that you cast is going to roll on the wild magic table.
hell yeah.
Okay.
I was going to keep
Alright,
it
yeah,
secret,
yeah.
but I need you to help me track it too.
Cool.
Next is a uncommon magic item that was drawn, and of those uncommon magic items, you got a Wand of the War Mage +1, a Quiver of Ilona, or a Gem of Brightness.
Gem of Brightness.
I'm like, well, I don't remember what
Gem of
that-
Brightness, basically, you get a torch. Like, you can blind some stuff with a low Constitution save, but it's primarily a torch.
Will, you want the wand?
Yeah, I feel like that's the move,
To be
right?
honest, it sounds good, but actually, I don't have many attack roll based spells.
Yeah, and it doesn't add
most of my
DC.
most of my illusion based spells are DC based, and all their summons attacking for me. So it might not be that useful. What was the third one? The first one, sorry.
A Quiver of Ilona, a Wand of the War Mage, and a Gem of Brightness.
With I don't think we have a.
Chris, you're not planning on.
I'm a
gonna be-
2-weapon fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have a crossbow, but
I would say
should we
that
just take the gem and in case we
I'm
need
taking
it?
the gem.
utility?
That's cozy.
let's take the gem.
go for it.
Yeah,
you can
sometimes the
use it
builds
to
dictate.
bring out blinding light for people. I like it. All right. Running up the list here quick, and then we can begin our story. There's another rare magic item draw. So,
Okay, yeah,
you
let's keep
get-
going. Go
Gonna
chat.
spend 4 hours getting soaked.
I know, right? I'm
we
like,
just rock up. We just rock up in like luxurious gilded, like every magic item you can imagine.
who's wearing plate mail?
We don't.
I have scale.
Okay. Are you strong enough to wear plate mail?
No, that's the problem.
Okay.
That's the reason I don't have it.
This will be scale mail then of fire resistance. An ebony fly, wondrous figurine of wondrous power, or a golden lion figurine of wondrous power.
The ebony fly, of course, is very good because it's a flying mount, right?
It is.
Yeah, I'm not as well versed in my random magic items as I.
Does the armor just gives you fire resistance?
Yeah, it
right?
just gives you
Fire
fire
resistance.
resistance. Yeah.
I mean, I'd be happy to take that, but if we think that having a flying mount would be better for somebody, then
I would
Let's do it.
take a flying mount. I'd be quite happy to be able to zip in and out.
yeah,
Sure.
Yeah, that sounds
Go
good
for it.
for a disengaging rogue. Yeah. I think
All
it
right.
makes sense.
I gotta add some more enemies. So there's a few more things. So you're taking the ebony mount. You guys have 2d20 in your advantage and disadvantage pool, and 3d6 so far. if you want to keep track of that within the VDO chat, if somebody can be responsible for tracking dice, whoever wants to volunteer, you now get 2 legendary magic items because Justin Times and Cody both donated $500 each.
Woo!
Thank you guys so
Wow.
much for
You guys
this.
are awesome. Pretty soon you're gonna
Yeah.
start donating for the monsters because we're gonna be
Yeah. Like, we gotta
That's
hit something with
incredible.
all this. Like,
Yeah.
And please, if you do want to specify who these are going to, whether they're going to me or to the players, please just add it in the comment. So this one from Justin Times, this is for Chris, Kobe, and Will to pick from specifically. We have a Ion Stone of Greater Absorption, a Luck Blade, and a Ring of Invisibility.
Well, the luck blade gives you a casting of wish, does it
Yes,
not?
it does. Yes, it does.
Yeah. So that's the obvious pick.
I mean,
I think the Luck Blade as a casting of Wish is actually best on a non-caster, isn't it? Because once
And
you
this-
cast
I
Wish,
I
you
mean,
want
at
to
this
receive
level,
another caster.
wish is huge on anybody.
It's
right?
also a +1 magic item, and it gives you
Right.
+1 to all your saving throws while you're wielding it.
Yeah.
So this is for Chris, Colby, or Will.
it's got multiple castings of wish. That's goofy.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
1d4 minus 1 charges.
Yeah.
So we could roll a 1 and get 0.
We could.
It,
That's
has,
theoretically
it has
possible.
1 casting of wish on it as I roll.
ooh.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Chris, why don't-
I mean, that's a
who
bonus.
uses, who uses swords? I have
We-
a short sword.
We
Yeah,
get to
go
make
for
a
it.
wish.
I think that's like really, I think that's a Chris thing.
Yeah. So Chris, you have a +1 weapon of any kind that you like. That gives you a +1 to your saving throws.
It's a short sword.
Drag it onto the sheet. For the rest of you, oh jeez. All right. The rest of you, Greater Absorption Ion Stone, Ring of Invisibility, a Holy Avenger, which I think is just right out.
I mean, we have a paladin, do we not?
No, we
you
don't.
have a
Yeah.
cleric.
Oh, that's right. You're
I'm
a
a-
cleric. That's right.
Yeah.
And
cleric.
a Rod of Resurrection.
Uh,
I can res people.
Yeah.
I think it might be kind of fun to take a ring of invisibility just because Piglet seems
That
like
is
the
very
type-
on point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
shy, yeah.
who might just want to kind of vanish and be.
I will say I ran a one-shot last night, and I killed a PC, and it was the only one capable of casting Revivify.
Yeah, that's a good
hence,
point.
Hence, give me the ring of invisibility, so I'm less likely to die.
Well, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. The Rod of Resurrection only... Can anyone attune to this?
Nope.
Or
Cleric, Druid,
Okay.
or Paladin.
So it has to be...
So
it has
it would have to be Colby.
Piglet.
yeah, so
would have
that's
to be
pointless. Yeah. So, but a
Yeah.
ring of invisibility for Colby, I would be all for.
Yeah, useful having a...
And that, I mean, that's
Invisible healer.
essentially, it gives you the invisible condition, meaning it doesn't break if you
Yep.
cast a spell or.
You can turn invisible as an action, and you remain invisible until you attack or cast a spell.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought it
Okay, so
was.
this
So
is-
it's unlimited castings of invisibility. That's the
Invisibility.
cloak. You're
But
thinking.
not greater invisibility. Yeah, I was
Okay.
thinking of the
What's
Harry
what's
Potter
the other
style.
item?
This is the legendary ring of invisibility. Correct.
that we just stumbled across.
Yes, it is, correct.
Because in the 2024 rules, it says you remain invisible until the ring is removed or until you take a bonus action to become visible again.
Oh,
Oh,
use the 2024 version of it then.
That
I've got the
crazy?
2014 version.
All right.
Which,
that's insane.
yeah, I like it.
Yeah, chat's gonna have to turn it up for the monsters. I don't want to I don't want to brag, chat. But unless you're rolling in a
Piglet.
Tarrasque or something,
Piglet has a precious.
That's right.
Yeah.
Precious.
Yeah,
I like it.
That's right.
All right, and one more because there's an uncommon magic item sitting in the list. Y'all get a staff of the Python, a saddle of the
Broken item.
Cavalier,
ooh,
or horseshoes of speed. Oh wait, no, that's a rare one.
Horseshoes.
Whatever it is, we want
luck
staff
stone.
of the Python.
So Eeyore and Kanga haven't taken anything yet.
I got a flame tongue. This is all Kanga.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
also a monk though, so I truly have no need for.
Yeah,
the-
I have
The
nothing,
Luckstone
but
is
also
one of the single best monk
Oh, I
like,
didn't hear you
uncommon
say
items.
Luckstone. Then
Yeah,
if there's a
Luckstone's good.
Luckstone, I'll absolutely take that.
Yeah, so there's the Staff of the Python you can't use, a Saddle of the Cavalier that nobody's mounted yet.
Chris
Yeah.
is now.
Yeah, Chris
yeah,
can
but,
be. Yeah,
but
yeah.
that's okay. Yeah, I don't need that.
And then a Luckstone for
Yeah,
Kanka.
Luckstone just gives you a +1 to ability checks, right?
And ability checks and saving throws.
And saves.
Yep.
Okay,
It
cool.
requires attunement.
It brings you one step closer to me for skill checks.
Yes.
20 more to go.
You almost be as good as Rabbit.
Well,
So
wouldn't go that far.
the Luckstone is of course a rabbit's foot. There's some contention around. No.
That's messed up.
I will say, as we get in, anybody qualifying for donation rewards, because the packages are looking a little strange, these guys have also offered up individual rewards in the form of one-shots. Both Will and Chris and myself, you can see as a donation reward, if you'd like to play at one of our tables, select that reward donation. Will has also offered up, and Will, you can talk about the kind of stuff that you've got posted there.
Yeah, I made a book last year called Ryoko's Guide to the Yokai Realms. So if anyone donates 40 or above, you can get that PDF for free. I think 80 and above gets you the deluxe cover version, which is limited edition, signed. If you want it signed, I'll sign it. And if you want it signed by other people, I can ask them to sign it too. And if I think it's at $200, you get every back issue of the GM's Secret Weapon magazine, which has been running for about 3 years. So that's over 1,000 pages of subclasses, species, rules expansions, new mechanics, feats, spells, basically, and full adventures. So you're buying like 24. It's well over years worth of D&D content to keep you going. Just as little extras for anyone who wants to donate. Alongside games that we can run too. And if they all go, let me know and we can work out to get some more. I'm sure we can find ways of getting more stuff out there as well. If they all go by some miracle.
Yeah.
But
I'll be doing all the fulfillment for that once we're all wrapped for here. And I'll essentially be going through the list of who donated what, who qualifies for those rewards. If for the people that donate that $500 mark, if you're not interested in a one-shot with Will for those donations, then we can pass it on to the next folks that came through, because they didn't select any of those rewards, so it's all good. That said, let's jump into our story. You are suitably equipped with the power of your imaginations. You find yourselves sitting outside Pooh's house. It's a quiet day, it's a little uncharacteristic of the 100-acre wood. The wind blows, the bees buzz outside near the 6 pine trees by Pooh's house. Eeyore, you're having a bad day.
Oh.
I'm sorry, buddy. It just is. You know, everything is terrible forever. And like your house burned down and all you have left is this big stick that's still on fire for some reason. And you came to see your friends to let them know that there's just no hope. Like, why bother? No bother's given. And as you showed up here, looking for Pooh, there is no Pooh. Pooh's gone. There's the remnants of Pooh. God, sorry. There's there's a fully licked clean pot of honey sitting on the table in Pooh's house. It's just gonna be like bad jokes and like body horror. I promise.
Yeah, this became a Merkboard game real quick.
I found his ear.
There's a licked clean honey pot, but it's fallen off the table and onto the floor. You've been to Pooh's house many times though, and like this is not strange for Pooh's level of cleanliness. But he's not here, so he must be on some misadventure somewhere. And feeling the way you do, as you step outside and sit on that front log that he always keeps in front of his house, and look off into the trees, and the wind kind of blows, you get an even more dire sinking feeling due to the divine visions that were granted by the audience. There's something wrong. Christopher Robin is in trouble. You remember a year ago, a fierce attack on the 100 Acre Woods by creatures known as the Baxons. And they took Christopher Robin last time. That's how you remember it anyway. I mean, other people said that it was all just this big, like, they must have been misremembering. Who knows? But you get a feeling in your donkey heart about all of this. And it behooves you to think, well, if you're going to make a plan, who's good at planning? Who would know? Who would know how to deal with this?
Oh, I guess I'll go see what Rabbit has to say. Start heading over towards Rabbit's garden.
All right. Rabbit,
Yes.
as you see Eeyore plodding down the road, just doing the voice.
Stick on fire.
what carrying a flaming, pitchy stick, attached, pinned to his butt, tail on the other side. What does he see? What does he find Rabbit doing?
Well, Rabbit is gardening, of course, and he is an expert gardener. And he sees Eeyore with his flaming tail, and he's not all that surprised because about a year ago, the various animals in the 100 Acre Wood got a penchant for violence, and we've been training on that ever since. So seeing the wooden flaming club is no big surprise, but it means trouble. I know that. There's no question there must be trouble, or Eeyore wouldn't be coming with that flaming maul. So I run over there. Eeyore, what is it? What is the trouble?
Where do I even begin? My house burned down, and we found Pooh's remains, and it just feels like I'm getting that sinking feeling again that Christopher Robin's gone.
Well, it seems that the best plan will be for violence, where we must gather the group together. And don't worry, I'll find Christopher Robin. I'm an expert tracker.
All right. I knew you'd be the one to go to. Where should we go?
Well, we should get Piglet, and we should get Owl. Owl's the only one with a brain other than Rabbit.
There is
and
that.
we should probably get Kanga and Roo as well.
Anyone but Tigger.
Oh, not
Rabbit would be
Tigger.
thinking,
Oh,
right?
don't say it. Don't even mention his name. He'll
He
just
died
get
in
us
the
into
war
trouble.
last year. Yeah, no, I think he seems a little too excitable for this situation.
Don't worry, I took the bounce out of him anyway.
Oh,
All right. Speaking of bounce, Rabbit, you're a sensible creature. And as you go back and meticulously put your tools away where they're supposed to go, you kind of trip for a second and you find something that somebody had buried in your garden. And you're like, this is the carrot patch. Who put their slippers here? And with a $50 donation from a Make-A-Wish recipient that is very thankful we're doing this, as they were a wish recipient themselves and overcame lymphoma, you find slippers of spider climbing buried in your garden.
And why are there 4 of them? Oh, and they're hoof-shaped. Eeyore!
Oh, I can. What do these do?
Well, they'll make your feet more comfortable. That's what they'll do. I'm sure they might do something else, but that's the important thing. I know all about these things.
Absolutely.
Oh, I appreciate that, Rabbit. I guess we'll slip them on. Yeah, you said they're spider climbing?
Slippers of spider climbing, yep. They just permanently give you spider climb.
Yeah, just donkey walking on the ceiling.
Just
I'm here
donkey
for
on
it.
the ceiling.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. All right, so where to next? Do you gather everybody up together?
Yeah, we're gonna gather everybody. We go house to house.
All right. The alarm is sounded, and you find yourselves all sitting outside Pooh's house. Because it's reasonably central and easy for the map.
There's supposed to be a flying tiger on the map.
I was practicing with Tigger. Half a sec.
Oh,
There we go. There we go.
Everyone
This is a sandbox Roll20 that I end up using for a bunch of different stuff. So
If you guys look inside, you'll see what's left of Pooh.
absolutely. Sitting around Pooh's table. Also, while I'm thinking about it, I should really give a proud shout out to the person that did all of the art and the maps for this ahead of time. I know them as Jack, and I'm just going to grab their actual handle. It's Meister Hypester. I'm going to throw their links into the chat for everybody. Please give them a follow. They donated a bunch of their time to make stuff look really spectacular for everybody.
It's a beautiful map. It really is.
Yeah.
Which I'm actually going to jump over to for the players, and we're going to see how this goes. And show me potato salad. Hey, look at that. I hope everybody can. Yeah, showing up good. I like it. All of you have gathered around. Piglet, you've got your typical pot on your head, like you are decked out, fully armored, ready to roll.
Yeah, as soon as they showed up and told me that Pooh was missing and Christopher Robin was in trouble, first thing Piglet did was grab his trusty pot and his precious as well.
All right. I'd like to say, due to a inject chaos and entropy reward, Josiah.
Yeah.
Rue, your weasel familiar, is immune to damage for the rest of the game.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Rue can just hide in the pouch,
Before,
right?
before meeting, I was just dipping my son in the river Styx, the timing on this all worked out because I just finished, and I also picked him up and then put his ankle in there too. Just to be super
like
safe.
full coverage the way you're supposed to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Keeping in mind too, there will be no harm done to children here whatsoever. Rue is immortal. That's just going to happen. Nothing bad will happen to Rue. Also, for you guys, whoever in the video is tracking our dice, an extra 2d20 into the advantage and disadvantage pool. And I'm riding that chaos and entropy, keeping Rue immortal. You look around, and Eeyore had this vision of Christopher Robin being in danger. And you're looking around, and there's, again, this licked clean honey pot sitting on the table, having been righted by Rabbit. This doesn't go on the floor. And all of you look at each other, and it's almost like this like cracking of the sinuses for a moment. And you get clarity for just a moment, this euphoria feeling come up. And you see coming through the woods, big, snorting, stomping creatures. Just knocking.
Sounds like heffalumps.
It could be heffalumps, but you see the rings in their noses, and you see the mops of red hair, and you see them crashing through the places that you love, past Pooh's trap for heffalumps that he's got between Piglet's house and his. And it's down where the woozle wasn't. And you see that they're on a direct route from where the woozle wasn't towards Christopher Robin's house. Christopher Robin is at school right now, and he won't be into the 100-acre woods until later. But
It's as I feared. It's worse than heffalumps.
it's Baxons.
Ninjas. Oh,
Piglet goes invisible.
As Piglet
coward
does.
Piglet.
And I will be activating the ebony fly, but it is in fact a striped honeybee.
I love it. It is
I
a
think
big old honeybee from the bee tree.
I'll pull out a similar. I'll see that. I'll cast summon Fae without a spell slot.
Like it.
And I'll get a 15 hit points. Fae. I'll also go for a honeybee, but it's a lot smaller. I'll give Rabbit a nod. Let's be friends.
What does it look like when Owl does his magic? Is he using the colored chalk?
Yeah, I think I will summon a. Essentially, it's a chalkboard. I sketch out a little bee. I might even have a board. I can do this on literally later. And yeah, and then the bee comes to life and it's buzzing around, being helpful. I want to say. Let's take a little look.
Being helpful. I like it. I'm here for this.
Yeah, being very helpful. It's actually small, so it's big. As far as a bee goes, it's about the size of a dog.
I love it.
Yeah.
Due to another $50 or $100 donation from Primal Catnivore, there's a Ring of Free Action available and 2 Instruments of the Bards that we're just going to pull out there, and I'm going to grab 2 different items because if you can't use it, I'm not going to bother. There's a Ring of Protection, a Ring of Spell Storing, and a Ring of Free Action that was donated.
Do we give Rue the ring of spell storing?
Yeah, good idea.
Especially because he's invulnerable to damage now.
Our invincible party member? Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you just upcast Spirit Guardians on Rue and throw them.
And we've access to
right
Wish,
in.
right? Just
Spirit Guardians is a 3rd level spell.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I don't think Josiah has Spirit Guardians.
I don't, but if
But
Rue's
Ring of
wearing
Spell
the
Storing,
ring-
you could put it
Oh, I
into
see
it
what
and
you're
then
saying.
give
Yes,
it to
I
the
get
child.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm wondering, does our life cleric have Spirit Guardians?
Of course I do, but I'm not gonna do damage. That's not what I'm here for today.
No,
No,
but
no.
just
The
you could
child
cast
is
it
doing
into
damage.
these
Oh,
big ring of
no.
spell
Yes,
storing.
yes,
Child
yes.
Then
will
Rue can
yeah,
run
yeah.
into
the
the
child
in danger.
soldier.
You don't want to turn him into a lawnmower?
A
And he can't
microwave?
take damage, so he's not going to lose concentration.
There is that.
That's true. That's great.
And he's tiny size, so we can all just grab him and pull him back. Do the rugby.
Can I use him as an improvised weapon?
Chris,
at a tavern brawler?
didn't you just release a video on what bad gameplay this was and how it ruined your games?
So I probably will not do the rugby thing, but the Spirit Guardians for sure.
Sure.
All right. So the Ring of Spell Storing, Rue fishes it out, and above board for the people watching at home, all of the characters they have D&D classes. They are all 7th level characters. How this plays out is that they are the denizens of the 100-acre woods that they're representing, And your imagination is really powerful. And when you're pretending, you can be anything that you want to be. And it's part of how we justify, well, I can go invisible whenever I want to. Because I have a magic ring that lets me do so. Okay, Piglet, absolutely. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
We yes and this gameplay. So Rue pulls out a little, like, he's got it's just a band of string tied around his finger. And Piglet, you had been playing a game with him before. It can hold up to 5 levels worth of spells. So would you like to put a 4th level Spirit Guardians into it?
Yeah, Piglet walks up to Rue and says, Rue, I'm not feeling very brave right now, but maybe you could help us rescue Pooh. And he reaches out and touches the ring and casts Spirit Guardians at a 4th level spell into the ring.
Would you like to put a healing word or something into it to max it out?
Yeah, let's do. Let's just do.
You'd get 1 level of spell.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do a 1st level healing. You know what? Do Cure Wounds, because they can only cast with a range of touch, right? Familiars.
I believe so.
Rue is at this point bolstered enough by the audience to be an NPC.
Rue has transcended familiar status.
I mean, they can deliver touch spells, but this is a different thing. With the Ring of Storing, they can just cast a spell inside.
Right. I'll do Cure Wounds anyways,
right.
Just because it packs a bigger punch.
Absolutely. Okay. And Rue says, "We're going on an adventure. We're going to save Christopher Robin? Is that right?"
Yes, Rue, we are, and we're going to kill many things.
Oh. We'll be heroes. And he grabs a stick off the wall and he's like, "Ha ha!" And at the same time, you look around Pooh's house and you're like, is there anything here that we could use? I wonder.
I don't know. Everywhere we look today, there's magic items.
Yeah, we're picking them up everywhere.
Flipping tables.
Mom, look at this. And runs up to Kanga. And the stick that he picked up is exceptionally, stout. And it's curled a little, but it's a staff of striking. A very rare magic item donated by Messia just a few seconds ago.
Okay, what does a staff of striking do?
It is a +3 magic quarterstaff.
It's great for monks.
Yep.
That's
it has
crazy.
10 charges, and when you hit with a melee attack, you can burn a charge, and the target takes extra force damage.
Impeccable.
Yep.
Great.
It's a
So
boom
he
stick.
sticks it over. I'm like, that's a very nice stick, Rue. Can I take a look at that? And I just
Absolutely, Mama.
hold it. I'm like, yes, this will be an excellent tool of violence for the day. Just that's a crazy thing to find.
That is a crazy thing to find. And you can just drag and drop it onto your character sheet within Roll20.
Yeah, you can do that now. So we have access. All right, cool.
One of the things that I'm looking to do here, because we don't have any direct milestones turned on right now for this game, I'd like to turn on a milestone event. So the current campaign is sitting at, let me double check, just under $4,600. If we hit $10,000 today, are you guys down for doing a sequel? Maybe some Alice in Wonderland? Also, again, fundraising for Make-A-Wish?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We hit 10,000.
Yeah, if we can do it. Yeah, if chat can make it happen.
Beautiful. I'm going to turn that on right now.
We built a war crime child in 10 minutes. I think we can.
I mean,
We do lose the rest of the game, yeah.
Yeah.
There is
We got to wish. Well, yeah. If we can get to 10K, easy.
One shot. There we go. Beautiful. All right, I will turn that on, and we'll see. We'll see if it works out. And come on.
Maybe we should follow those scary monsters before they get to Christopher Robin.
Yeah, I think Pooh must have ran away and emptied his treasury all over the 100-acre wood for us.
I've been
Blue
trying to
clues.
say for the last 10 minutes to follow me in. I would
He's
track them.
already like a football field away.
Yeah, we saw these creatures running off to kill a child, and we're like, but we can loot our friend Pooh's house, can't we? It would be foolish not to, really. He's been gone for 5 minutes. It's ours. Take his stick, give it to the child.
And above board, you're all in Pooh's house, and you're playing. You're you're establishing the rules for the game. It's like, and we'll go on a quest, and we'll save Christopher Robin. But to you, it's very real. You're in it. Piglet's got his armor on, like he is ready to do battle. Rabbit's got his two holstered, like it's like a spatula and a garden trowel or something. I don't know. You tell me how you pretend.
Definitely a garden trowel for sure, and then just a straight out spade. I think for the other hand, just stab and kill. As Rabbit is prone to do.
Due to another chaos and entropy, Will, you can now give out bardic inspiration because Owl is very wise and is very inspiring with his speeches.
Brilliant.
So you can give bardic inspiration as though you were a 5th level bard.
So that's a D8. I can just I will immediately do so. I think we'll start with we'll give it to Kanga first, as a young mother. And I'm gonna look her in the. I'm gonna put my hand on her shoulder, and I'll be like, I understand how hard it is, Kanga. and thus it will be inspirational.
I'm down for that.
No one ever takes the time to appreciate all I do around here. So
No, your war crime, child, is an asset. You've done a great job raising the weapon of mass destruction.
Karen assured me he would be a dirge of death on the battlefield.
I love that.
The prophecy that we read about.
The promised child.
That our gods whisper into our ears at night. Yeah.
Not us playing Kingmaker with my child. But anyway.
Yeah, he's the single most politically powerful asset in the kingdom. Everyone's just vying for control.
Listen, no one knows who the dad is, right? Was he an emperor god king of a distant land and Rue is his last known heir? Who knows?
Obviously.
Maybe perhaps it was a virgin birth.
Yeah. No.
Also possible.
Yeah.
I have heard him described as Christ-like before. Anyway, sorry.
You all get again through divine vision and entropy. You get inspiration. You get a vision of, I see them. I see they're coming through, and Rue's got a stick up to his eye, looking out the window. It's a stick, not a telescope. It's like they're at the sand pit. They're at our sand pit. Oh, I hope Tigger's not playing there. Mom, they're at the sandy pit, which is just off north of Rabbit's house and east of Kanga's house.
Right. Well, I just kind of look to the rest of the group like,
Follow me.
The child has spoken.
And yes.
The child. I daren't disobey.
Even though you can't see me, Rabbit, I am following you.
As you leave the house, there's kind of a clatter as you close the door, and that little bell that hangs on Pooh's house where it says Mr. Sanders, something falls, and it's either a necklace of adaptation, a periapt of health, or a cloak of elven kind.
Somebody maybe take the periapt of health. Doesn't that make you
you're immune to? Disease doesn't exist anymore in this game.
Yeah, that's
true.
We've cured all diseases everyone in Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, it's actually a pearl of power.
Yeah, Mr. Sanders must be Bernie Sanders with all this free stuff we're finding.
Right. So, necklace of adaptation. You can breathe normally in any environment and advantage on saving throws against inhaled stuff. Pearl of Power, or Cloak of Elvenkind.
Let's do the Pearl of Power.
Pearl of
Yeah,
Power.
I'll take Pearl
Perfect.
of Power. Yeah, definitely.
Done. Pearl of Power for Owl. And then, because another one came in, thank you, Twilight Meadow. A Wand of Magic Missiles, Hat of Disguise, or a Ring of Warmth, granting resistance to cold damage.
I mean,
Probably the.
Do we give the wand of
warmth?
Rue?
that's what I was about to say, Chris. I was like,
God,
what
you
if we
just
just take the wand
supercharged
and
Rue.
give it to Rue?
Yeah, Rue.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Rue's Spirit Guardians, it doesn't cost an action, right? So Rue
Correct.
can be.
So he can just
The
be
way
there
I see
shooting
it,
fools.
the child. I don't think we should let. Yeah,
You
yeah.
can do it.
We shouldn't let kids get away with just, just running around killing people. They should be using their little arms to shoot people. Also.
Yes.
Rue casts Glock. And
Yeah. They call him Rue because that's what everyone does who meets him. You rue the day.
Yeah.
so
Yeah, do it.
I can't do this for the rest of the day, Mad GM, but I'm going to say for the next hour, due to a donation by the Mad GM, Eeyore, when speaking, speaks in rhyme.
All right.
Or song or rhyme. If you make it sing song, that's fine.
We can do this.
Yeah. Now,
What you mean is we can do this, something rhyming with
Miss-
we
Miss
can do
Lauren
this.
Miss?
I'm so
That
glad
was out
this
of
is a
character.
game.
Yeah.
Didn't
Yeah,
you
this
want
is
to
above table
explain?
also.
Didn't you want to take a moment, Eeyore, to explain, like cold fusion, real quick for the chat?
Yeah.
chaos
Yeah.
and
In
entropy,
rhyme,
how does that
please?
work?
Whenever you make power in a reactor, you always have to account for the atomic factors.
You got it. Take a bardic inspiration, Eeyore. Give him a little pat on the back.
I love it.
Oh,
You find, are you done at Pooh's house?
I don't
Rue
know.
is- Rue
These
is-
legendary items keep popping out.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
with Rue, Rue gave me the cool stick. I'm gonna like reach into my pouch and be like, I found a cool stick too. It's a gun. Here you go, child.
Who's been holding out on us?
Yeah.
Apparently. There we go.
All right, I'm charging towards the way that the awful things went.
Yes,
I
I
love
will. I will take to the sky and follow about 30 feet in the air.
Okay.
I can carry Rue as well if everyone's fine with that. I feel like if we can drop him right on in. So
you
tactical
could
nuking.
you could bomb him.
Yeah.
Not-
into
not
enemy
like-
territory,
Small child turning into a cod kill streak.
and then he just does the
Yeah,
spirit
that's
guardians
it,
and
yeah, we've
walks
got, like-
around.
tactical
19
Rue incoming.
Yeah. Tactical
I
Rue.
will follow wherever you go. Just point me at our nearest foes.
So, due to a $500 donation from Messia, y'all get a legendary magic item.
Whoa.
And either you grow Rue to the size. Rue, I think it's funnier if Rue stays the size that they are and is just impervious rather than making them an adult. So they said either we grow Rue or we give Piglet the power to overcome his enemies. So I feel like this becomes this legendary magic item should go to Piglet.
Okay.
for
We
this.
all know that of all of us, the enemies list is the longest for Piglet.
True.
So
Piglet
Piglet.
has so many ops.
It's true. It's time to reveal the truth about your character, because the 3 items that I drew were a talisman of pure good, a talisman of ultimate evil, or a talisman of the sphere.
That's crazy.
I'm looking these up now so that I can know
The
what
talisman
I'm,
of the sphere doesn't really help you unless you're holding a sphere of annihilation, but you know,
We
Try
could
to
get
shoot while
there.
dead in
We
the
could
next
get
10
never know.
minutes.
That's what we call Rue. That's literally what we call Rue.
the talisman of pure good. If you're a cleric, you get a +2 bonus on all your spell attack rolls while you have it. You can open flaming fissures on the ground and destroy things.
Yeah, I'm taking the talisman of pure good.
Okay. The talisman of ultimate evil has very similar things, but is, evil. So,
These don't
talisman of pure
have
good.
these don't have requirements for
Must be attuned by a creature
alignment.
of good alignment.
Oh, okay.
If you're looking at the 2024 one, it might not show it, but
Yeah, I'm not seeing alignment requirements in 2024, but
yeah.
anyways.
But yeah, Piglet's a reasonably good person. So
Yeah, oh, not reasonably. Come on. Piglet is
Yeah.
the purest of pure.
also,
What's the
whoever's
solution to
tracking,
trolley
can you
problem?
add 4d20 into your dice pool, please?
Jeez.
Now, you're
You're
going to
up to
understand
8d20.
that despite being level 7 characters with a bunch of magic items, you are now well equipped to handle the things that I'm about to throw at you.
Oh.
Okay.
So you arrive at the sandy pits, and I'm just going to drag you over to the map here.
I'm just going to make a correction. I'm seeing that if I'm not good or evil for some reason in alignment, then I take radiant damage.
Yes, you do.
If I'm evil, I take even more radiant damage. Never mind. Okay, so yeah.
Correct. So is Piglet evil?
No, Piglet's lawful good. Well,
Excellent.
maybe neutral good. Anyways, he's good.
I feel like Piglet does the best he can with what he has, which is very much a neutral good sort of trait.
Yeah.
Alignment is a weird soup, literally.
Mm-hmm.
That said, as we get started, last one, and then we'll jump into this. Armor of vulnerability, ring of X-ray vision, or a ring of the ram.
Well, all armor of vulnerability is cursed, so we don't
Yes,
want
it
that.
is.
Yeah, go Ring of the Ram. Somebody have fun knocking people into our tactical nuke. Yeah.
Is Rue Ring of the Ram?
Well,
I-
if we give it to someone, actually, I think if I take it, I can flurry people into.
Into it. Yeah,
Into
yeah,
the-
yeah.
into the
into
blender.
Rue's area of
Yeah.
effect.
That's
yeah.
I'm
That's
on
very
board with
much a
that.
Kanga kick kind of thing, unless Eeyore wants to like swing a butt around.
Let's give Kanga the shiny ring so she can add it to her bling.
I forgot that he's still rhyming. Didn't your house
Oh,
just
was
burn
it only
down?
for like one statement? Because like if this is for the
No,
full
it's for
hour,
an
I was
hour.
No.
okay.
Yeah, yeah. I just feel like you're very chirpy about it. You know, I like it. I like the optimism from you, Eeyore.
We do what we can, you know.
All right. Also, a bag of beans, a brazier of commanding fire elementals, or an arrow catching shield.
A bag of beans.
No, I don't need a shield. I'm invisible. I mean, I have a shield, but I don't.
So I'm going to make a suggestion here that's a little broken, but I think it's funny. If you gave Rue the arrow catching shield, then all
Oh.
range attacks would automatically go against the character that is invulnerable to range attacks.
That's true.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Is that what we're doing?
He just is a black hole, just a vortex.
That's right.
But it does mean that Rue would need to be near someone. Do we not want Rue running around killing people?
Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true.
I can't even attune to a shield, so we need someone with shield proficiency.
Am I the only one wearing a shield? I mean, I could
You
take it.
and Eeyore both have shields.
It is technically a cursed item, right?
Eeyore might not be using it now
The-
that they
the-
have a
but-
flame tongue maul.
If I remember right, you don't actually have to have the shield equipped in order for the property to work, correct?
Correct.
I mean, I don't mind
Um,
taking it, attuning to it, so that I'm just like, you know.
Tanking.
Pincushion.
You
Yeah.
have to use your
Nice.
reaction to become a target of the attack instead.
Oh,
What's a reaction?
It
yeah,
is.
it is.
Oh, okay. Didn't realize, yeah.
But yeah, it's within 5 feet
I'm
of you.
thinking. I'm thinking of the. Okay, so this is the non-curse version. This isn't
Yeah.
as good.
Yeah.
The curse version, you don't have to use a reaction.
And it only
Yeah,
gives
it's a
a plus
two
plus
plus
2 to
two
your
AC
AC while you
flat
wield it.
on top of top of the shield bonus. It's still very good, I think.
Oh,
Um,
and sorry, that was intended for Eeyore specifically.
Oh wait, that the
perfect.
shield was?
Yeah, for
Yeah.
the donation.
Oh.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
can't even. Can you use it?
Well, I think as long as I got it on my back, the arrows are gonna fly real whack. So I'll just...
I love it. All right. You find yourselves at Rue's sand pit. And what's that over there? Roll perception for me.
Yes, well, I'm the best at that.
Oops, I didn't mean to roll twice, but they were both good.
And just let me know if there's anything not carrying over from D&D Beyond.
Great.
It seems like it's all working for
Just
me.
double checking. Thought so.
Keep talking, I can hear you. I'll be right back.
Oh, we
Sounds
have
good.
2 natural 20s.
Ooh, right. Yeah.
Ooh.
That's wild.
Owl. I'm on it. In June.
And Colby even got a dirty 20. I rolled a 10.
The wrath of Rue flows through me. I feel his demonic strength.
Yeah, can I become a warlock and have Rue as my patron?
Yeah.
So, due to some donations coming through, with your perceptions being what they are, I'm just going to bump this up a little. Bear with me a sec.
I've just
Make
had
sure I
a.
can
I got
hear
a donation on the YouTube side, so I've got to change my familiar from a bee to a pale hog named Humbert. I hope that's okay.
I'm down with that.
A pale
Yeah.
hog.
Pale hog named Humbert.
You find, as you arrive at Rue's Sand Pit, with all of the perception checks that you've rolled, 22, 14, 19, 20, crits. Rabbit, you see this first with your
Course I do.
keen lupine senses. Leopine? Yeah, rabbit. Your keen rabbit eyes and ears. Footprints everywhere. There's some sparse shrubberies and brushes all around, and you stick to the ground. And being a scout, you see large-sized footprints everywhere. No doubt from Baxen's. And
Yes.
off to the right, you give a whistle, and from the bee tree comes your flying bee ebony mount, and the other bee from Owl's summoning, because the bee tree is right by Rue's Sand Pit in the books,
Perfect.
and they bzzz and buzz down by you.
And I say, as I suspected from the beginning, these are Baxons, and they went this way.
And because you got a crit on your perception check, something rolls in, and you hear a like sound, and you see the bee tree is wobbling back and forth and back and forth, but there's no breeze. And you're boom, 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 coming forward. And the bee tree splits open, and due to a goodly sized donation, honey starts spurting out down into the sand pits from the bee tree, because those bees were overproductive today. And from where you're all standing, we'll say arrange yourselves on the map where you like, in close proximity to one another.
You have not given us control of our tokens.
Oh, I can move mine.
Yeah,
I have not been given control of my tokens.
Yeah, me either.
Allow me to fix that. Oh, you guys probably hadn't signed into the roll 20 before this morning. That's right. Give
Someone
me
got a lot
half
of
a
numbers.
sec.
Oh, there they go.
And so that's Rabbit, and we've got Piglet. Colby, you should be able to move Piglet in just a sec here. There we go. And there we go. Got her beat.
There we go. Got it.
And everybody should be able to move Rue's token based on the way I've set it up. If you can't, let me know.
I can't.
I can't.
I can't.
Yeah,
You
I
can't.
Although
Okay.
he should be at the moment underneath me. Tactical Rook. There we go. Okay, I can.
There you
Yeah.
There we go.
Character sheet was open for it, but yeah.
Nice.
All right. As this honey starts spurting out everywhere, we get it splashes out all around you, and it spurts out in this direction. Everywhere touching the yellow is a web spell. based on the donations that came in. As this happens, you hear a Christopher Robin will be ours. We will rule the 100-acre woods. For I am, and I'm sorry for this, Nicolas Cage. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, no.
And as this occurs, stepping out from behind all of these shrubberies and bushes and like pushing up from the sand are all of these beastly-looking horned creatures. One of them slightly larger than the others, and I'll make sure that the audience can see that properly.
Nick Cage really is just taking any role he can get these days.
Right?
Yeah, he's straight up.
Absolutely.
Dude shows up everywhere.
Is it something to do with the bees?
There we go. The one that's slightly glowing is Nick Cage. Because he exudes charisma. What can I say? And he says, I will control the 100-acre woods. We will have Christopher Robin's house for our very own, and you will all leave. And Will, from underneath Owl, you hear as Rue loads his Glock.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Cocks his
I feel
Glock.
like a surge of demonic energy. He's just like chanting in backwards tongues.
I love it.
Not Rue becoming the Lisan Al Gaib of the 100-acre wood. What is happening right now?
Really quickly, as we roll initiative, if you've never used Roll20 before, if you left-click your character token, and within your character sheet, click the Roll Initiative button, it'll automatically add it to the tracker. I'm just going to load this up here quick. There we go. And as you're rolling initiative, I need you guys to choose between a Cape of the Montebank, which will grant one dimension door a day, or a necklace of fireballs.
I mean,
You could use the necklace of fireballs in this fight.
You could.
that's
Yeah.
Necklace of
The
fireballs?
glory of Rue blessed me with a second crit. I've thrown out nothing but D20s while this, yeah.
Yeah,
I
blessed
mean,
be him, blessed be Rue.
we know we should do the necklace of fireballs and give it to Rue, right? We know that.
Yeah, of
All
course.
right.
he can just cast it on himself.
Yeah, he could just
That's
fall
right,
like
he's
just go down.
invulnerable.
Cast it on
Like that
himself.
scene in
heretics.
he's just
Rue's
like
got
on the
this, like-
back of the bomb.
Big glass bauble that was like one of those glass doorknobs from the 50s, and it's just tied to a string, and he's like, haha, I'm a powerful wizard now. And he's done it.
Not this terrifying child. Just has no idea.
Awesome.
We have canonically
Rue says,
established.
give that to me, and we're all like, okay, just take it.
Whatever you want.
We've canonically established this is all driven by the power of imagination. So, Rue. So yeah, we have thanks Roland for adding Nick Cage into our game.
That was a Roland crits? Was that?
Yeah, I think sorry, not Roland crits, that was Jalele. One of the enemies is named Nick Cage. Roland crits gave us some chaos and entropy. And what comes next? You hear the and you see you guys are joking about Rue's murderous intent. And you see Rue's eyes glaze over for a second as this magic that Nick Cage takes control. And Rue's like, we're playing the slaughter game! Yay! Owl, you're gonna be going first, I believe. Actually, Kanga, you've got a higher dexterity than Owl.
I do have an 18 of dexterity.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go. And bear with me a moment. Roll20's just losing its mind for a second here.
Sure.
And I want to make sure that everybody on the screen can actually see the turn order, and they can. So Kanga, you're up first with Owl coming next.
Okay.
So did I feel something change in Rue?
You kind
Like,
of. He sounds a little too gleeful and like a little more sadistic than you would expect from a child.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? Roll me an insight check. Not
can
taking
I?
your
Sorry,
action,
just in response. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I think it's just a flat D20. Let me just double check my.
It should be.
It is. Yeah. Just got no ups and downs.
You
16.
do have bonus dice that you can add to this from your pool, which should have an
course.
extra
Yeah.
2d20 in it.
I think I've been. We've got 8 D20 total right now.
Okay.
But
Are
yes,
you tracking the rolls well?
I am. Yeah. I've been putting them in the side chat for us. But no,
Thank
I
you.
won't for this. I will hold on to those. I'll just take my 16.
Okay.
Let's see if I can work out what the devil in my talents is thinking.
Bear with me a sec. I'll roll this publicly. So the 19 that I got, better than the 16 that you got. You're like, that's a little disconcerting, but there are Baxons here.
Yeah.
There
There are more important things, I'm sure.
It doesn't occur to you.
Perfect.
That said, you Kanga, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna move over to this man, to Nicolas Cage himself.
So you are starting in a web spell, if you recall.
Oh, that's right. We're webbed out here. Why is mine moving so much? Stop that. What's happening? Okay, whatever. There we go. So is that just difficult terrain? What's the ruling on that?
You have to make a saving throw.
You do.
Might be restrained. Nobody took that ring of freedom of movement or whatever.
They
No,
did not.
yeah.
The ring of free action.
Fools.
Free action.
We do have some D20s if you burn them for safety.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
you're starting
kind of
your
save
turn
is it?
there. You succeed on a dex save or have the restrained condition in the webs.
So I rolled a 20 on my deck save.
All right, so you made it. You break free.
Excellent. And it's not difficult terrain.
It is not difficult terrain for you.
Cool. Then I'm gonna move 40 feet
Being
over
Kanga.
here. Yes. I'm just gonna just jump on over, hop on over, and we're going to do a little flurry of blows on this man. So we're gonna blow a focus point here, and I'm going to do the first one. I'm gonna try to topple him because I'm an
Okay.
open hand monk. So it's a 17 to hit this man.
To hit Nick Cage.
Yes.
A 17. Pulling that up. Does hit Nick Cage.
Excellent. So then he will take 8 damage. And I would love it if he would make a dexterity saving throw
Beautiful.
to avoid becoming prone. And he wants to get a 15.
All right, half a sec here. Throwing that down. So 8 damage, and he's making a dexterity saving throw.
Correct.
And Nick Cage goes, "Oh no, why?" That is a natural 20. Would you like to burn one of the d20s in your pool to make him re-roll that?
Absolutely. If we can do that, hell yeah.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Go ahead, Will, if you want to subtract from that number. That is now a natural 1.
Wow,
The
there you
duality
go.
of man.
That's the
Great.
duality of Nick Cage. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
he
he's
suffers-
either rolling a
He's
nat
all
20
pennies and ones.
You never know.
Bees! Why the
There's nothing
bees? So he suffers from the topple effect, I believe.
Yes, so he is toppled.
He is toppled.
Yes, the
That's
prone.
knocked prone, if I recall.
You're correct.
Oh god, no.
Then with the second unarmed strike, which is now an advantage,
Yes, it is.
we are going to do a stunning strike here.
I should say, your extra attack you can make with your Staff of Striking, and then do an unarmed strike with your bonus action if you'd like.
Well, this is still part of the bonus action because that bonus action flurry gives you 2 attacks with
Oh,
your
yeah,
bonus
that's right.
action. So I'm doing those first, and then we're gonna get to beating him with the stick.
Yep.
But yeah, so
20
that's a 26 to hit.
26
so
hits.
12 more damage.
All right.
And then also he's gonna have to make a it costs me another focus point, but a con save.
Another con save. Alrighty.
And-
Nicolas Cage goes, "Oh, why are you punching me while I'm on the ground? That's not okay." That's a 16.
Great. So he does succeed, so that's fine.
Would you like to burn a die?
For this, I don't think it's necessarily worth it, because Stunning Strike doesn't do... Oh, no, it does give the stun condition.
It most certainly does.
Okay, yeah, well, whatever. We might as well. Are we cool with that, gamers? If we stun Nicolas Cage? And
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, burn
Do
him
it.
up, bro. Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
So, yeah. Let's see
All
how
right,
that
so he's
goes.
gonna re-roll, and that takes it to a 15.
15 is my save DC, so
Okay,
he
so
just
he
meets it.
makes it just barely.
Yeah, that's fine.
right.
Okay, cool. Then I'm just gonna whack him a couple times with this staff of striking.
All right,
he,
so-
he does still have half move speed, and since he's prone, that's going to make it painful
Yeah.
for him to try and get anywhere on his turn. So
Absolutely.
So that is a 26 and a 17.
That
Should
both of those
these-
hit.
Great.
Kanga's just stepping up and beating the ever-living hell out of him.
Like literally, it was just like kick him to the ground, kick him again, and just like wham, wham. Just,
You
Uh,
come
you
into
peaked
my
at
house!
missing Arizona.
that's gonna be another 21 points of damage.
I love it.
All
right.
And I have 5 feet of movement left, which I'm going to use to just move ever so slightly out of the way. And that's gonna be it for me.
Okay, half a sec here. Because Terran's token is being a little funky for me. In the meantime, Will, due to a donation from Primal Carnivore, you get a Heward's Handy Haversack on Owl.
Oh, okay. That's like the better bag of holding, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's slightly different and has different rules, but yeah, essentially, Owl just has all of his stuff that he owns readily available inside his feathers.
bag.
Rue
Okay,
is
I'm just double
invulnerable
checking
to all
if it
damage.
does the thing. Yes, it does the thing with the bag of holding. Okay, chat. If anyone wants to, for emergencies. Okay. I'm 30 feet in the air. Does that mean me and Rue are currently free from the web? Is the web only on the ground?
Yes, the web is on the ground. You're 30 feet in the air. Did you have Rue in your talons?
Yeah.
The idea was I was sort of carrying Rue.
Okay,
Yeah, like
that's
like
fine.
a tactical nuke, like a tactical nuke.
Somehow Rue
I-
has goggles on right now, like Snoopy, and he's like going
Yeah,
after
yeah.
the Red Baron. He's like dun 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 dun.
I think what I'd like to do is I would like to. I think. Can you see the drawing I'm doing?
Yes, I can.
That's is roughly a 30-foot cube. So I think I can get 4 people in a 30-foot cube of hypnotic pattern for my action. Is that okay?
Oh, I like that. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, and then can I burn a d20 for each to give them all disadvantage?
You most certainly can.
Okay, so that's 4 d20s down. They'll need to beat a DC 15 or be incapacitated and have movement 0.
All right. So, looking at, was it the 3 and 1 or the 2 bigger guys and then the? All right. I
It's
see what you're looking
It's
for.
2 of each. Yeah. It's
Two of
this
each.
guy
Okay.
and Nick Cage are safe. Yeah, the 2 outside guys are safe.
Sounds good. What are they trying to beat? Sorry.
It's only a DC 15 save for the wisdom save for the hypnotic pattern.
Yeah. DC 15. All right. So with the disadvantage, 1 failed, 2 failed, and that's not good. Success and success.
Okay,
All
only
right.
2 down.
Yeah,
Which
so
2
The
succeeded?
2
out
on the
of
left
these?
here are thoroughly bamboozled. The ones that I'm marking right now, the 2 on the left. They are affected by
Okay.
your hypnotic pattern, just over here.
They are charmed by me and have the incapacitated condition and a speed of 0 using the new rules. They're not just. I will then fly over. I think I can get to about here, and I'm going to. I'm just going to whisper, "Child, you know what must be done. The bloodshed you thirst for. Now is the time." And I'll let him go. I'm going to drop him 30 feet, so he's going to land. I'm going to try and sort of get as close as I can. I think that's about 30 feet, and I'm going to kind of drop him, try and get him there-ish.
Mhm.
Sort of. I'm imagining that he's going to kind of descend like a flying squirrel and kind of splat on one of these guys' face and start going feral. He knows what he's doing. hopefully. And then I would like to use a bonus action to cast Minor Illusion around myself, and I'll conjure a crate that says Acme on the side. And it's just like a floating crate in the middle of the air, completely covering me as a small owlet. And I think that will be the end of my turn. Oh, and I need to roll on the wild magic table. I just remembered.
Oh,
you
yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I got a 28. I can pull up the...
All right. For the audience at home, wild magic table, bear with me a sec. Everybody should now be able to see which token is Terran's and all of the players' hit points.
Goodbye.
yeah, I just saw. I'm out of here. My work here is done. I dropped the nuke, and now I'm noping out of there. I don't want to see the bloodshed that's going to ensue because I'm teleported to the astral plane.
You said a 28?
Yeah.
Till the end of his next turn.
I'm gone to the astral plane till the end of my next turn.
I like it.
Yeah.
So somebody's mom calls, and Owl steps out of the game for a second. He's like, BRB, guys. and like just kind of pieces out. So Owl gets magically transported to the elemental plane of yogurt for a second. And steps off, and you see Rue just go and tumble down onto one of these large bull-like Baxons that come through. And I'm just gonna double check here. 2 more D20s into the pool and 1 more D6 into the pool.
Okay. Or it's 4 D20.
And then Wout van Ostad granted 3 D6 into the damage pool and an uncommon magic item. And asking to, give them a spell scroll of haste. So, who would like a spell scroll of haste?
Well, who wants to cast it on Rue is the real question.
Yeah.
I think
I assume
really
the only one of us
can,
that can use a spell scroll of haste is Will.
Yeah.
I think Piglet can. No, wait, wrong kind of cleric. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Will.
So I can. I'll take it to cast with. Yeah, absolutely.
So in that bag that you got, you're like, oh yes, that's right, magic to Gatorade or Red Bull.
I'll be like rustling around to make I'm gonna make like a paper wizard's hat for myself. And as I'm doing so, I just realized that written on it is the spell haste. I've got that for emergencies.
It's a newspaper
although currently
hat.
I'm in the yogurt dimension. But yeah, when I get back.
I like thematically, like Owl's pulled out this backpack and is like ankle deep in it looking for stuff and is therefore out of combat because they're just like their whole body is down in this bag looking for things in the comical way. That said, I'm just going to resort this here. It's Rue's turn. Oh, why did Rue has 2 initiatives on here.
Yeah, that's because he goes twice every round.
Oh, does he? I see. Rue's dropped down onto this thing and like sees this Baxon, and they lock eyes for a second, and the Baxon like grins, and you see this like glimmering glow from the Baxon's eyes. And Rue's like, oh, yeah, we'll make it even. It'll be a good time. And he turns and he's like, Red Rover, I don't remember the rest. And he pulls off one of the beads from the necklace of fireballs and chucks it at Chris. So, a child has committed a war crime. And fireball happens. I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please. Eeyore, you have advantage on this because you have advantage on every dexterity saving throw.
Hey.
Let's go.
Oh wow, we're great.
And just let me know what you pulled from it. What'd you all roll?
I rolled a
I'm not
28.
actually looking at the chat, so.
I rolled a 28
19.
with a natural 20, so I think I'm okay.
All right.
Yeah, mine's a 18, I believe.
All right, anybody roll below a 15? I like it. Oh, and just for posterity's sake, because I want to keep everybody honest, this necklace has 7 beads hanging from it. So it now has 6. He's only hurling 1 bead. So he casts Fireball, and it deals 29 fire damage, halved to 14 to Rabbit, Piglet, and Eeyore. Piglet, you actually take only 7 because you have fire-resistant armor.
And I think Ruin Kinga and I take 0.
Correct.
Evasion.
However, the ebony fly is now dead.
Oh.
Rip.
That didn't last long.
Because of evasion. So Eeyore, you take 14 points of fire damage. Piglet, you take 7. And Rue's just like, ha ha! This is fun. The web is completely incinerated though, due to the fire damage. And I'll snag these ones too. Kanga, you wouldn't have actually been affected by that just for the sheer radius of it.
Oh, I just do a sick dodge anyways. Just
it's
Yeah.
just slightly. I pitched it off the side of where Chris was. So
yeah.
beautiful. I like it. And he's just gonna, ride on the shoulder of this big snarling bull creature as it comes through. And it's time for a warrior's turn. Unaffected by any of the mind magics that have come through. This thing lowers its horns, pushes its red hair to the side and out of the way. And double checking here. Does anybody have on D&D Beyond the cartomancy feat available?
I can pull it up. Yeah.
Okay. I don't have the book that was in, but somebody's donated a couple of bucks to say every player gets a single charge from the cartomancy feat, just one use.
It's basically a bonus action casting of any spell that you have, without presumably a spell slot if you set it up that morning, beforehand.
Okay.
So you each have a little magic card.
I've posted it on Roll20 for you.
Thank you.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
So yeah, you each have the hidden ace portion of that. So from your spell list or somebody's spell list from what you have prepared today, you each get a card to cast a spell.
Hell yeah.
Do with that as you will. And then we have an anonymous donation for Chaos and Entropy that doesn't have a comment on it. So I'm not sure what it is just yet, but it's probably going to be this next attack does significantly more than what it was supposed to do. As this bull comes in and does a gore, a charge attack on our poor rabbit. Hey, somebody took the charger feat. Look at that. It's great. Moving at least 10 feet
now
in a
than it
straight
used
line.
to be.
Yeah, there is that. And charger with the jump spell. Oh yeah. It's gonna lower its head and try and gore you. So I'm burning one of my d20s to give this thing advantage. That's gonna be a 21 to hit your rabbit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
So that's going to be 9 piercing plus an extra 9 piercing from the charge. So 18 points of piercing total, and I need you to roll me a strength saving throw, please.
Okay. 7.
Perfect. You are hoisted 10 feet into the air and fall prone behind Piglet.
All right, and I use my reaction to have the damage.
Perfect. And sorry, from the Chaos and Entropy that came in, that's going to add... Chaos and Entropy is a $40 donation. I'm going to add $40 worth of, the bonus dice to it, just to clear it up and make sure that this person gets what they donated for. So we're going to say That's going to be an extra 10 points of damage on top of that, halved because of your uncanny dodge. All right. Chris, you're up. Rabbit has been unceremoniously knocked into the sand and goes.
Yeah. I suppose the first thing I will do is I will get up from prone. And that really changes what I was going to do. Darn it. I don't think I can put myself up from prone. I think you've got to do it for me.
You should be able to. Oh, because I rotated you. Yeah.
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 All
I should
right.
talk to the devs about that. That seems like it's something that should be like manageable. But there you go.
I think I can make it there anymore. So I can move here. And if I dashed. Oh, yeah. Okay,
I
I'm
will
good.
say, as a bonus
right.
action, you have access to a spell that one of your casters has, which is the jump spell, of course.
I don't need it. I got it. Bouncing is for bigger. So I will move, and then I will use cutting action to dash. I'll get me up to here.
All right. You saddle up
And
beside Kanga.
then I shall attack Nick Cage with the short sword. He's lucky because I was going to come on the big B, but not anymore.
Got off easy this time.
He did. Oh, that's not with advantage. I'll roll one more time in case it's a crit. It's not. So that'll hit for 22. And then the power of my next move will be unbelievable as soon as I make it advantage. Won't believe how good this is. Take
Move the
3
screen
more. Oh, no, it probably missed.
Yeah.
Is 14 a hit on a prone
A
Nick
14
Cage?
on that guy does not hit Nicholas
Okay.
Cage.
Oh, well, he's lucky.
Yes. Nick Cage is a little beefier than that.
All right.
Not by
so
much,
Just the
but
first
just a
hit.
little.
For,
All right. Oh, extra bonus dice. Thank you so much, Boland. I appreciate that. So that was the first hit with the luck blade, and then the second hit with your dagger from the Nick property burned a bonus action. I think that's your turn.
Yep.
Okay. And Berserker, the one that's not impacted by the hypnosis at this point, sees Eeyore there standing all alone, and it stomps its backs and feet into the ground and lowers its horns are pierced with a bunch of like gold rings all the way throughout. This is a very eclectic minotaur looking Baxen sort of thing. And it's going to drop its head and do a charge at you.
Okay.
I love it. With a gore attack. That is a critical hit. Would you like to burn a die to not make it a critical hit and make him roll again?
We'll take it.
Take it? All right.
We'll take it.
All right. So on this attack, it's going to be double damage for everything that it does. That's including all of the extra gore damage from the charge. So that's 26, 36, 40, 48 points of piercing damage as it gores into Eeyore.
And you haven't had a chance to rage yet, yeah?
I have
That
not.
is correct.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah,
This
I
is
was
what
like, I know I got the
made
cleric nearby. All
I
right.
love it. I won't add the extra bonus damage onto that from this last donation. I'll save that in my pool for now. Essentially how I'm working it, unless somebody says that they want it to go to me, the only dice that I'm claiming for the DM pool for the bad guys are the ones that don't specifically pick a reward or an incentive or anything. Because just trying to keep it fair. So it does that. It cleaves into you, and it rears back and it swings this above board. You see Eeyore going like, "Oh no, why? Ah!" And there's nothing there. But in Eeyore's imagination, there's a snarling Baxton with a massive great axe that brings it down onto his body, doing a reckless attack on this for advantage. I'm sorry. So that's another critical hit. Would you like to burn a die to not make it a critical hit?
In this case, yes.
All right.
Literally, there's not a
Yeah.
losing option here.
Yeah. So we're down to 3.
Yeah. I'm very sorry, and I'm going to give you guys some insight into this. Roll20 is fantastic. They've been sponsoring our channel for a long time, and they're sponsoring our event, but they really, really want Terran to die.
Did they crit
So,
again? No
so that's,
way.
on advantage, that's another critical hit.
Okay.
That's crazy.
We could do another D20, or is there a cap of 1 per roll?
No, you can burn as many as you like.
We have 3 left, unless chat blesses us with more.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, you're right.
Would you like to burn another? Well, and thank you for the reminder, Donut. I will update the stream category to Dungeons and Dragons. It was not set to that.
Yeah, my feeling is either like if we don't use it, we lose it, right?
Use it.
yeah. Oh yeah.
I
Yeah,
think we use it here, right? Okay. All right.
Beautiful. There's another bonus dice for the players, by the way. Donated through our Twitch rewards.
So we're back at 3d20.
Thank you, Chad.
Many bonus rewards. So I only have visibility on the Tiltify. Mac for doing the modding. I don't have visibility on the Twitch chat most of the time. So if there's something that comes up, just ping me on Discord because I can see that. That's it. Yeah. So he's gonna re-roll that great axe attack due to you guys burning a roll, and that brings it down to a 17 to hit Eeyore.
Oh my god. He needed an 8. Yeah, he needed an 18.
All right, fair enough. Because you have the shield equipped right now,
What?
or are you equipped with the shield?
No,
Just got it on
18's
his back.
without the shield too.
Excellent. I love it.
Yeah.
So it bang and it clatters off of this board that we're gonna say is the old remnant from Eeyore's house. He found a door at some point. It's a pallet,
Yeah.
and it's like this will make a nice door, I guess. Maybe.
Well.
Just sad. Did I lost Chris there for a second on stream. Let me just double check quick. I also can't hear him. Bear with me.
I can hear
Showing up
Chris.
for
I
me.
can hear Chris. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pulling him over into Roll20. There he is.
Okay.
There.
It was supposed to be Will who went to the astral plane.
Yeah.
Her.
Also,
Yeah.
add another 2d20 to your pool, and
Okay.
Chris, you lost your ebony fly, so I'm gonna get you to pick the item for the group here.
Okay.
It's a helm of teleportation, a figurine of wondrous power that is just ivory goats, or a Ioun stone of protection that gives a +1 to your AC while you have it equipped.
Yeah, I could have stopped you at Helm of Teleportation. That's what we
All
did.
right. A helm of teleportation on Rue is what I heard. Yeah.
No,
Not right now.
we're not giving Rue nothing.
All right.
Yeah, he can't be trusted that far.
That's right.
Who would have thought a demon child equipped with every magic item in the world could backfire?
How could we possibly have foreseen this?
Who is invulnerable to all damage?
I love it.
So no, I'll grab the helm myself. It's kind of a party item, but I've got room.
Eeyore.
I'm
You're up.
gonna unleash my donkey rage on these evil minions of Nicolas Cage, and I'm the one directly in front of me is getting whacked with the flame tongue maul after I rage.
And stand up.
And
Wait, were you prone?
oh no, I
You
wait,
weren't.
was I not prone?
No, you weren't prone. Never mind. Sorry.
okay.
You were not. Eeyore is a barbarian and is squat to the ground and a centaur. You're good.
Ugh.
I forgot
So
to
I've got-
roll it, and I'm not going to make you roll it now.
Roll what?
The charger.
Oh.
Yeah, because the Minotaur things have charger. But like
Gotcha.
I said, I'm not worried about it. You stood your ground. Eeyore needs a little bit of hope in his day.
Yeah, this is going. We're going reckless attack on this, and full on frenzy. Yeah. So I need to. Is it clicking this with the flame tongue? Here we go.
Hey.
All right.
Oh.
So bonus action rage, and is this a reckless attack?
Yes.
All right, so that's a critical hit. So I should specify this is crit fishing. When you crit, you can choose to burn the dice in your pool,
Got
and they get doubles
D6s.
too. Any of the d6s that you have.
Let's
Use them up.
We
yeah,
have
let's do that.
6 that we've been told about. So you could get 12d6 extra damage.
That's a fun nuke, but let's see what else we got coming up today. And I'm gonna go for the full on, and then frenzy also has the 2d6 on the first hit.
Yeah, which I've enabled on your
Plus
character
your-
sheet if you just click the button.
Right.
It's your flame tongue.
So
Your frenzy also doubles because you crit.
okay, so
So you roll an extra 2d6 on top of that.
I'm just trying to make sure I'm doing this right on roll 20.
Oh, you already did. You got it.
I got it all. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I got the extra 2d6 from the mall.
You did not yet. So you need to roll an extra 2d6 for the fire damage doubling as
Hey.
well.
Let's do that.
Yeah, yeah, it's easy. All right.
Yeah.
So 6, 12, 27,
Those are some
30.
abysmal rolls.
Yeah.
40,
They are really
42
unlucky.
damage on the first hit from Eeyore. That's the first hit.
Hee-haw.
Yeah.
And yeah, let's do it again.
Beautiful. There's an extra 1d6 and an extra 2d20 in the pool for you guys. The extra 1d6 is intended for healing Eeyore. Thanks, Jax.
Hey. Let's do that. Should be a 16 to hit.
A 16 will absolutely hit this guy.
Yes. Then boom. And I think that's also. Oh wait, sorry, that was the first. That's we can just use that for the damage of my weapon.
Sure.
Plus 4, so 13 on that. Plus the 2, so 15. And I felt like there was something else that I am just spacing on right
So
now.
you didn't add any of your rage damage or the extra fire damage from Flame Tongue. So go ahead and roll
Correct.
the damage for Flame Tongue.
Okay. There we go. Wow.
So
Okay.
9, 11, because of the rage, and then the modifiers for your strength, 15,
Right.
and then 7. So 22. Because that first hit only roll doesn't actually apply. And
Yeah.
we took the first hit only, one above as your weapon damage. So
Yeah.
easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Got a beat. Anything else
Yeah.
from you, sir?
I think with that was a maul, so that had topple.
All right. Rolling. Rolling to avoid topple. That is a 9. I'm pretty sure that's a fail.
I think that is
It'd be 8 plus
strength plus
3
proficiency.
plus your strength.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, he needed a 15.
Love it. Yeah, totally biffed it. Failed. I will say, you guys passed the $5,000 mark, and there was a milestone
Thanks,
set to
chat.
Okay.
Oh, what was the milestone?
Boo boo boo. The $5,000 dollar donation milestone that we had for this was that we're gonna make a module branded around Make-A-Wish International and distribute it to everybody that donated for free.
Awesome.
And when it's released, we're gonna throw it up on wherever fine modules are sold, with all of the proceeds generating to Make-A-Wish for perpetuity. Anybody that's involved with the Roll for Wishes event has the ability to come in, do some design, contribute maps, contribute, plot lines, things like that. But we're going to make a little one-shot adventure for people to use, with all proceeds going to charity. So, that said, you guys also get to cheat because you hit the $5,000 milestone, which means you get a short rest token. And Chris remembers all about these from last year and how broken they are. How these rules work: the party has a token that anybody can use as an action. Takes your whole action to do it. You break it, you instantly grant everybody in the party the benefits of a short rest. Instantaneously. Kind of like errata security, but, on a stick.
Awesome.
When you hit the $7,000 mark, you get a long rest token, which second verse same as the first.
Yeah.
So, Eeyore, is that all you got?
That's whole hog right there.
Beautiful. And that's what the back
I
says.
resent that
Is that all
statement.
you got? Piglet. It's time for Piglet to go to war.
Okay. Is there any way that I could see like my companion's hit points? I just don't know where people are at.
The only way for you to easily do that right now is to look at the stream. Because the audience can see it, but your tokens are limited.
Oh, I see. Okay, perfect.
If you need a check-in, we can also just say it's not a problem.
That's okay. I'm going to first of all, I'm going to use my Cartomancy card. Thank you for that. To, with a bonus action, cast Beacon of Hope.
I love that.
And since that doesn't take a spell slot, it shouldn't prohibit me from using a spell-slotted spell. Correct?
We just made Cartomancy a good feat. That's great. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. In which case, let's see. Yeah, Eeyore, you're not looking great. So Piglet's then just gonna run up and say, Eeyore.
Eeyore, no.
You're so brave and strong, but you're leaking stuffing from so many places. And he'll just reach out and cast Cure Wounds. At the second level, let's do a second level Cure Wounds spell here. That's going to, since I've got Beacon of Hope active, it's just automatically 4 times 8, so 32 healing, plus my Life Cleric bonus, which is going to be 4 more, so 36. Plus, someone had said that they donated 2d6 for the healing of Eeyore. Was that correct?
That's correct, yeah.
So 12 more flat.
Yeah.
And so that's
reminder
48.
that any of those ones get re-rolled because your healer feat.
Oh, I don't roll because Beacon of Hope just does max.
Yeah, that's right.
Max healing. So I heal him for 48 hit points.
Love it.
There. That'll almost bring you to full. Actually, you know what? Let's throw in 2 more from our D6 pool for 12 more for an even 60.
I like it.
I
think that brings you to 73 of 75, Taryn.
Oh yeah, thanks for moving me up.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for that, my Piglet friend. I did not meet an untimely end. I'm so ready for this to be over.
So you see Piglet quickly stitching you back together, and they're like, heal, heal, heal.
Yeah,
it's just yarn.
He's just kind of stuffing the stuffing back in, and taking little, I don't know, sticks and kind of poking them through the the fabric to try and kind of keep it all in.
The tail's hammered back on. Yeah.
There's an extra 2d20 in your pool.
Nice, thank you.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna move kind of over here so I can be a little more centrally located. But that's it. That's my turn.
All right. The next one. Just gotta quickly grab the 2024 version of Hypnotic Pattern because I don't remember if it's changed or not.
Not really.
Not
I've
really.
got it. Yeah, it's basically the same. They're charmed by me, incapacitated, and speed of 0, and no repeated saves unless someone shakes them awake.
Okay.
Or they take damage, right?
Or if they take damage, yeah.
No, I don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
So
It's
it
always been
ends
that way.
if it takes any
Oh,
damage
if it takes
or if
any
someone
damage, yes.
uses an
Sorry,
action to
you're right.
shake them out.
Yeah.
So this Baxon up at the top is like, "Ah," and you see the cartoony like swirls in its eyes. It's like, ah. We're gonna rule because wild magic's. Oh, Piglet, you cast a spell. Wild magic.
Right. Yes, I did. Okay, I'm just gonna roll a d20.
It's a D100 actually.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah.
D100, 50 even.
50. So with a 50, a spectral shield hovers near you for the next minute, granting you +2 to your AC and immunity to magic missile.
Woohoo! Good thing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm invisible, so I'm probably
Yeah.
not going to be attacked. But hey,
It's okay. Actually, so you see nobody sees an invisible piglet running around. But everybody sees this spectral shield just flying in place for some reason, and nobody understands what's going on. I like that. That's great. So that's that Baxon's turn, and this other Baxon off to its left is also like, I don't, and loses its turn. The Berserker, the one that Rue is riding on, looks around and says, little kangaroo, and turns and it looks at its friends and it reaches into its back pocket and it sees the swirls in their eyes and they're like, hey, quit slacking off. And he picks up 2 rocks and he's going to burn both of his attacks to make ranged attacks at his friends. And boop. And boop. I'm going to burn both of the D20s that are in my pool to make it so he can even hit them with a rock. These are not dexterous creatures in any way, shape, or form. And suffering the slings and arrows of pebbles and taking no, technically it's a thrown weapon, so they'd be taking 6 points of damage apiece. There we go. 5, 7, 9. They both take 6 points of damage from stones as it cracks them upside the head, freeing them of hypnotic pattern and burning that guy's whole. No, don't do that. Don't kill them. Freeing them from this guy's control. Now, Kanga, you're up.
Well, if it ain't broke, then beat it with a stick until it breaks. I am going to punch this man.
I'm gonna let
Nicolas
you finish,
Cage.
but first, thanks to Verdun added 2d20 to the advantage pool for you guys, and Atreus added 24 d20 to the dice pool for you.
What?
24?
24. They redeemed the add 2d20 reward 12 times, so you get 24 d20s added into your pool.
Oh,
Feel free.
Okay.
You basically have foresight at this point.
I
Burn
can
him
see
as-
everything,
30.
Piglet.
30.
okay, you know
D20
what?
roll.
This does actually change what I think I'm going to do.
Okay.
A little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. Okay. I can use 15 feet to get to this man. This guy's prone, right?
Yeah, if it's turned on its side, it's prone.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna whack him with a stick and try to do a stunning strike about it.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's just see how this goes. Wham. It was a 27.
A 27 certainly hits.
Cool. So he takes 8 damage and an extra 6 force damage, so 14 altogether.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try and stunning strike him, so he needs to make a DC 15 Wisdom save or Constitution
Alright.
save. Sorry.
Con save.
Yeah.
So he made that. Would you like to make him roll
Yeah.
about it?
I would
All right,
love
that
to.
brings it down to a 10. Yeah.
Great. He is stunned.
He is stunned.
Then I'm going to use another 15 feet of movement to go up to this man and
I
do
will
the
say
same
you
thing.
have a prone stunned opponent on the ground.
Right. I'm going to try and stun as many of these clown people as I can. Is
You
what my
can
plan
only
is.
stun one.
Ooh,
Oh, so you can only
yeah.
use it once
Yeah.
per turn. That's right.
Yeah, they
Yeah, they
They
fixed
nerfed it.
that.
I forgot about that.
Not that it was
cowards couldn't
overpowered to
handle
begin
your
with.
power.
Yeah, well, in that case, actually, no, you're right. I'm just going to attack this prone stunned man.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and do that. Great. So I'm assuming that hits.
That's a 29 to hit,
Yeah. So
and
that's going to be 14 force or 14 damage on top of that.
yeah. Bear with me a sec. Something for stunned, isn't it? It's not an auto critical. That's unconscious.
No, you're thinking of unconscious or
Paralyzed.
restrained.
Yeah.
Paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Yeah. Just looking at the 2024 adjustments for conditions. But
Yeah.
cool. Extra 14 on him.
Great. And then I am going to make that movement up here.
Yeah.
We're going to bonus action flurry of blows, and I'm going to try to topple this guy, but let's see if we hit him first, I guess. So this is not
Alright.
an advantage.
This is the one that Rue is riding on the shoulder.
This is a critical hit.
This is a critical How many? So you have a bunch of D20s in your pool. How many D6s are in your pool currently? Will?
Last I checked, we are down to 5d6 unless we've had any donations bringing more through.
No more D6 added
So-
yet.
Yeah.
Aside from the ones that were burned for healing Eeyore.
Yeah, those two went down. So yeah, 5d6 total if you want to use them.
Cool. I mean, we could use 2 of them, because that would make it an extra 4d6, right?
That's true.
Cool, we-
Yeah, could take
might-
all of them. Like,
We'll
You
just
could
do
take
2.
all of them.
We'll just do 2 of them. We'll leave the
All
rest
right.
there for...
3d6.
So that's an additional 12 on top. Now, I have a thing because I have Tavern Brawler where I can reroll ones on melee damage. Does this count for that?
Absolutely.
On your
it does.
unarmed strikes, yeah.
Yeah. And these are
100%.
unarmed? Okay, cool. So we're going to reroll. Okay, cool. So this is going to be 5, 10. That's 18 plus another 12. Plus another 6.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
adding. It's trying to add a D8 on top of something.
Is it?
That. Oh, because that's
for my
probably
that's
your-
for my melee strike.
unarmed
Is a
strike.
D8.
Oh, yeah.
It
That's right.
re-rolls
Yeah.
it because it hit a 1 on the first roll.
Gotcha.
So it's yeah. So that's
Understood.
gonna be 18, 19, 20, 36 damage on this man.
Yep.
That
Now,
seems
unfortunately,
good.
there's no weapon mastery for unarmed strikes.
I am gonna try to topple him though with my open hand technique.
Excellent. I like that.
And so he needs to make a dexterity saving throw, lest he become a prone man.
I see how it is. The Baxons are
I
the
can't
Baxons
stun
showed
them
up.
all.
And,
We're just gonna trip them.
are we burning a D20 since you have?
If he doesn't hit the or if he hits the 15, then yes, absolutely.
So he did hit the 15.
Okay, I would love to burn a D20 to try and
All
make
right,
that not through,
there we go.
since We have 1,000 of them.
Rerolling. That's now a 2.
Great. So he is a prone person.
Amazing.
And then I'm going to attack him again with another unarmed strike. At advantage this time. 270.
With all of the divine visions that are kicking out
Mhm.
and everything that's going on, you're caught up in this. Divine visions were granted. A 17 will hit if you want to go ahead and process the damage.
Yeah,
Rabbit, your keen senses notice this first. Your luck blade that's been like humming and vibrating and like is a symbol of all the potential of your talents, goes quiet.
Oh
And
no.
all of the magic items that you have on you go numb
Damn.
Oh no.
and
Yeah,
subdued.
hate to see it.
So another 9 points of damage on this guy.
Yep.
Okay. And he is toppled, if I recall.
He is toppled. Yeah.
Yes. Beautiful. Like it. And Rue falls to the ground. Beautiful. With that, anything else on your turn?
No, that's it. That's
All
all.
right. We jump back to Will. Owl, you pull yourself out of your bag and you've seemingly found your paper hat that you were looking for.
He
I actually
is in
come
the
back at
astral
the
plane to the
end.
end of his turn.
End of this turn. So what I'll do is I'll use my action to ready an action to cast Hypnotic Pattern. At the end of my
Okay.
turn.
Yeah.
Well, actually, immediately after my turn, it will be my Fey Spirit's turn, which is a little pig called Humbert.
Humbert.
Who would like to make a melee attack roll against the, I believe, prone fella directly in front of us. Is that okay?
Yes.
Humbert
Absolutely.
kind of. Okay, so but I'm actually not present yet. Oh no, I've just popped back in and I see Humbert taking this attack. My spell attack modifier is plus.
And sorry,
7.
Humbert is your summon.
It's yeah, the Fey spirit. So this is actually
right.
technically it's a Fey blade, but it's a pig bite.
Okay.
Uncle
it's a 15
Humbert, is that
hit.
you?
I love it.
Yeah, it's an advantage unit. Sorry, 18 total.
Beautiful. And the 18 absolutely hits.
Plus
And damage?
for 10.
10. Would you like to add anything more onto that?
Not onto this one. No, I don't think so. We'll hold those remaining 3d20. I've also had a on YouTube for $100. Whenever Owl speaks, he needs to work in a pun around the word owl or hoot or feather. So as Owl reemerges with my readied action during Humbert's turn, I'll say, "Owl you need is love, but Owl you deserve is pain." and I will cast. You know, I'm gonna roll it back. I'm gonna just have readied Hypnotic Pattern, and I'm gonna get these three guys again. If you can see them.
I can, yep.
I'm just gonna keep stealing turns.
All right. There is
can
a Fey Spirit now on the
great, thank you. Yeah.
on the thing for you.
I can't
and
move them, but
I'm giving
they,
you
they have
the
half. Yeah. Oh.
control.
I'll pop their stats in as well. Yes, and I will I will liberally and furiously burn d20s until they fail. So just let me know however many it takes for each one to fall to the Hypnotic Pattern.
Absolutely. So that's happening at the end of your at the end of your turn. You pop back in. You cast Hypnotic Pattern.
At the end of my turn, and then my readied action goes off. Yeah, that I can ready an action in the astral plane. I come back and it's like right on
Beautiful.
those guys.
I'm down.
So-
And the Fey Spirit's name is Humbert.
Humberts, yes, they're just like a cute little pig,
Beautiful.
following me around.
Humbert is now available for the audience to see.
Awesome.
Beautiful. I like it. So at the start of Rue's turn, these Minotaurs are going to, Baxons are going to start rolling wisdom saves. And that's a fail. And that's a fail. And that's a fail. And you hit all 4, correct?
I think it's only 3 that I can get
It's only 3, okay.
in the.
All 3 of them fail.
Unfortunately, yeah. Just the 3 on the outskirts. Yeah, those 3.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, and that's all I can do. As that was my readied action. Yeah. So I'll continue levitating.
Okay. Wizard's gonna wizard.
Yeah, wizard's gonna wizard. Let me just see if there's any. Yeah. I'll say I'll give you irritable owl syndrome, and that's the end of my turn.
I love that. All right. It's Rue's turn. So for the people just tuning in, through donations, Rue, the little kangaroo from the 100 Acre Woods, is invulnerable to all damage because children should never be harmed. They've also been provided a firearm in the form of a wand of magic missiles, a necklace of fireballs, and a ring of spell storing that's full of a high-level spirit guardians. Which, let's be fair, he's like, everybody's all grouped up together. This is awesome. I love it. As he looks over and he's like, "You're not playing nicely," and he points over at Nicolas Cage, because you see the sand rippling out from a prone Nicolas Cage on the ground, and there's an anti-magic aura emanating 15 feet out from him now. And Rabbit, you've been neutered for all intents and purposes. All of your magic items go inert. Where is his initiative order? Uh-oh. Something broke. Give me half a sec here. Yes. He's supposed to be on there, right there. Cool. Bear with me a sec. Boop. Got it. Got her beat. Rue goes, "Just like we practiced, Piglet." And he raises his little string ring into the air, and he activates a 4th level Spirit Guardians. Because he can. This is fantastic. We're gonna make this aura green for the sake of the audience. You guys, I want you to be able to see it as well to make tactical decisions. So everybody should be able to see that green aura around Rue. Is that the case?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. All right. So he activates Spirit Guardians for the first time on his turn. I need everybody. I need Humbert, Owl, Kanga to make some saving throws for me here.
Hell yeah.
Go for it.
Is this dexterity?
To be fair.
Wisdom.
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw for Spirit Guardians.
I'm gonna go ahead and burn a dice to reroll that.
Now, is Rue, canonically, for how you've established him, is Rue good or evil? Is this necrotic damage or radiant damage?
Dipped in the river Styx? I mean...
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, also, Justin Times says that Piglet must sing when he casts a spell. Thank you, Justin Times. I appreciate that immensely.
I feel like Rue's beyond feeble mortal comprehensions of good and evil. Like
Rue can
what we
decide
deem
if
to be
it's
moral.
I think what Rue
He's so
does
far.
is good by definition.
Yeah, literally. If he does it, it becomes good.
He's the
Like,
fucking
he's
arbiter
when
of
you are
good
a
and
god.
evil.
Standard by which goodness is measured.
Right.
That's right.
Colby, what is your spell save for your spells?
Let's see. For my cleric spells, I believe it is. Sorry. I want to say. What's my? So that's 15.
15. All right. So wisdom save of 15. Josiah, you burned a die to re-roll.
I sure did.
Cool. The 15 makes it. Owl, that's a 17. Burning a die.
Yeah, I would burn 1,000 rolls to keep Humbert alive.
All right.
Humbert is I burned 1, so we're down to 26.
Still going to take
And
half
Humbert-
damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you burning for Humbert as well?
Sorry, I think I'm out of range 30 feet in the air, am I right? Is it,
Oh,
or how
you're
high
still
is
up
it?
in the air. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
And
I'm not sure
this,
the radius, but yeah.
it's a 15 foot. So yeah, you're fine. Humbert succeeds. So it's going to be upcast. We've got 4d8 on this roll. So that's 16 points of radiant damage because Rue's having a good time.
Uncle Humbert!
Yeah, okay. It's
8
half.
for everybody that saved.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
And
Yeah.
Rue is going to scamper through your legs and run towards Piglet and Eeyore.
Okay.
Scamper, scamper, scamper. Piglet, Eeyore, please go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
I'm
Feel
gonna
free to do
burn a-
so at advantage if you want to burn a die in the pool.
Yeah, I'm gonna
We
burn
have
a
we,
d20 there. Oh my
we got
gosh.
25 left.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do one more.
24 left.
Taryn, if you burn it, you can just take the crit on the right there.
We'll do the burn.
Yeah.
We got
All right, so
plenty.
another one for Taryn.
Got 23 remaining.
Okay. Sorry, did you burn 2 dice to reroll?
I did. I
Okay,
did.
yeah.
Yeah, but I
Gotcha.
think you counted them.
All right. So for you guys, we're gonna roll 48. So that's 25, halved down to 12 radiant for each of you. And if you're concentrating on a spell, roll a con save. Rue is having the time of his life. This is the best game ever.
I have advantage thanks to Warcaster on my
Yes, you do.
con save, so
Easy peasy.
I just had a question about Spirit Guardians since I haven't really been keeping up with the whole discourse on it. Has it finally been determined that damage only happens once per turn, despite the fact that the last sentence doesn't state it's the
No.
damage, it's the saving throw?
It's once per turn. Yeah, but
Once
not
per turn,
once
that's
per
all that
round.
can ever happen, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
So if
right,
you
right,
have
right,
10
right.
turns in a round, it can happen 10 times.
Yeah.
So if somebody picks up a Rue and starts running around, they can use Rue to hit you every single turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot. Making encounters around broken like spell combinations is always a lot of fun, rather than like one trick ponying at every single session for a character. I
Right.
find. But yeah, so that's what Rue's gonna do, because it's an action to activate the Ring of Spell Storing. So, as a bonus action, Eeyore, he kicks some sand at you. It's like. Pss, pss, pss. This Minotaur warrior is dazed and confused. Rabbit, you're up.
Yeah.
Your carrot sword has wilted.
It has. But I think I'm going to keep stabbing Nick Cage regardless.
All right, fair enough.
So this is a non-magical short sword attack. I better roll that again because he's thrown, right? So 21.
21 absolutely hits Nick Cage laying on the ground.
All right, he takes 19 damage.
19 damage. Is that including the? Oh no, it's a regular short sword. Got it. All right, he takes it.
And another 1.
1 point of damage. Would you like to add some bonus
it,
dice
Dad.
on top of that?
Sure. How many
Or are you
bonus
gonna
dice
save
do we
those for
have?
crits?
Nick Cage suffers from the Nick weapon mastery.
I don't know. But do we have any d6s left?
we have 3-6. You can 3-6 good to go right now. 3d6. Sorry, if you want to chuck them on
How
top.
bad do we want to kill Nick Cage?
I mean, can we tell
Oh, very bad.
if he's
Very bad.
bloodied? Like, do we know? I
We still
wanna
don't know where
bet-
Christopher Robin is.
Can we? Yeah. How badly hurt does Nick Cage look?
I'll use the term bloodied.
All right. I'm just gonna throw one d6 more.
All right,
For fun.
an extra
Three
three.
more. 3 more.
He's gonna one of these days he's gonna get a turn. It's gonna be great. And if anything, that day is now. Are you all done, Rabbit?
I haven't actually moved or used a bonus action yet. So I should probably do both those things. Is there anywhere I can see that I could hide?
Yes. From where you're at, there's some stumps just down south. There's some branches of the trees that you could probably jump into, dive behind that green shrubbery in the bottom right.
Yeah. I like that. All right. So, whoops. Hang on. I go hide myself in these branches right here.
Beautiful. You hear a faint buzzing sound from the bee tree.
Okay. Is this the bee tree?
That is the bee tree. Yep.
Okay. I wave at my friends, the bees. And I disappear from everyone else with a 17.
Beautiful. Because under the new rules, you just have to beat a 15 to hide.
I have succeeded on my stealth roll. Yes.
as you nestle yourself down into the branches, you find something interesting there. You find some boots of springing and striding. You find bracers of archery, and you find boots of the winterlands.
Well,
Somebody's really like packing shoes away somewhere.
The boots of striding and springing, of course, because they duplicate the jump spell, which is awesome.
Yep, absolutely. You pull them onto your rabbit-like feet.
Well, I'm not sure if I want. Can I give them to somebody else?
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, okay, I'll hang on to them. I think these would be great for someone like Piglet.
Yeah.
All right.
Use
They
a
do
little-
require attunement. So Piglet, boots of striding and springing.
Okay.
Um,
Better attunement slot, so I'll have to be judicious going forward.
Mhm. Another 2d20 into the advantage pool. Chat, just pointing it out, if you put it in your comment, you can also donate damage to me if you'd like me to hit a particular person particularly hard. And if you would also like to donate magic items to the monsters, I am more than happy to throw adamantine plate mail on a dragon. It's a whole lot of fun. That said, Rabbit, at the end of your turn, Nick Cage stands up. And they're furious, and this wave of rippling energy comes off Nicolas Cage. And oh yes, that's what I'm gonna do. I need Piglet, Eeyore, Kanga and yes, Kanga and Rabbit. Owl, you are fine flying in the air. I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Bet. Hell yeah.
18.
Rabbit,
What's the DC?
DC is a 15.
I want to re-roll that. Can I grab a D20?
Yeah, we're down to 24.
Down to 24.
And that one this time.
Beautiful.
Can I
So
use
again?
another D20?
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
for it. Yep. They're there to be used.
There's a
There.
9.
All right. So, you're all knocked back 10 feet as the sand ripples out from this thing. You're taking half damage on this, which is 8 points of damage from this saving throw effect.
I
It
don't
is a
wanna take
dexterity
any
save, so
damage.
technically evasion kicks in.
Yeah. And I'm moving away like this way.
10 feet away from the direction of this Minotaur.
From
Yeah.
Nick Cage.
From Nicolas Cage.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah. None of you are knocked prone, though.
it was here. So I guess there.
So that happens at the start of his turn. And he starts whipping around energy from this staff that he has. And he's like, get over here. And he throws this long energy lash out through the air, and it wraps around Owl's talon. I need you to make me an athletics check, please.
Oh dear. Okay. Strength is not Owl's strong suit.
Strength.
Let me
I
just check.
understand entirely.
Oh, okay. To be fair, it's just a flat D20.
Yeah.
For a 17.
Hey.
A 17 is not enough.
Ooh.
Would you like to burn a die?
Oh.
I mean, you might burn a
We
lot
have-
of die to hit a.
We have a lot of dice, but like
No,
it's
but-
looking like a 5 or 10%. You know, I will because 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I burned 4 because I want to hold concentration on the hypnotic pattern, keeping these guys off the battlefield.
All right.
Um,
So that last die that you rolled did bring it to a success.
okay, good.
You're gonna take some damage. The saving throw is to avoid being pulled up close and personal with the thing. You do still take damage from the hit, and that's gonna
I'll need
come
make a con save
to
then.
20 points of acid damage
Ooh, okay.
into Owl.
20.
20.
Acid from this lash.
Yeah.
It's
Wow,
Okay.
that lash is owl.
Yeah. Owl. That hurt. Owl.
Hey, nobody paid you to make owl puns.
Yeah, yeah.
I do it for free.
That's Will's
Yeah.
thing, man.
That wasn't this isn't a hoot at all. Okay. Nat 20 on the concentration, so the yeah, we're
Amazing.
safe on that.
For the questions in chat, Veridin, if you don't specify the rare magic item, we draw it randomly from a deck of cards and distribute it out as we go. So, if it's like a legendary item or something like that, if you want to be like, give them a luck blade, we can do that. I'm not opposed. It's all going to charity. It's like, whose line is it anyway? The rules are made up and the points don't matter. That said, with a villainous reskin donation, Nicolas Cage grows one size larger. Because Nicolas Cage is larger than life.
Just like the real Nicolas Cage.
Yeah.
And starts stomping forward. It only has half of its speed at this point because it had to stand up from prone. The aura around this thing, technically, Owl, it can reach you. It is a 15-foot aura, and it is a 15-foot tall creature. So it hits you.
Okay. So I'm gonna lose my magic.
Your magic
What
items go
items?
inert.
Okay.
Your spells you still retain concentration inside a anti-magic field.
Okay.
But any active spells that you have on you go inert.
Yeah. So any new casting, I can't. No reaction spells. Not while I'm here. Got you.
Correct. Yeah. So it walks forward. It did that toxic lash on Owl, and then using its second attack, it's going to swing down on Kanga. And it says, "Foolish mortals, the 100-acre woods will be ours. All of Christopher Robin's riches will be ours." And it swings this like little staff down onto Kanga. That's a 25 to hit.
A 25.
Would you like to burn a die to give that disadvantage? You can burn one die on those for my attacks.
Yeah, well, let's do that. Let's just
All right.
these.
Rerolling, that takes it to a 23.
A 23,
Yep.
unfortunately, is still
That's-
a hit. Although I can deflect some of this damage, so we're
Yeah.
gonna do that.
All right,
Um,
so that's 12 bludgeoning.
All right. Well, let's see. So I'm gonna deflect 8 of that.
All right. You're using... Oh, the
Deflect
new-
Deflect attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah. The monk thing.
All
Yeah,
right.
should be
You cost my reaction.
mod plus
Yep.
your monk level though
Yep.
too,
so it's
right?
a D10 plus. Is it plus your monk level? It's plus your dexterity modifier
Plus your
and
dexterity
monk
and
level.
monk
Yeah.
level, yeah.
Oh, so that's
Yeah.
another 7 on top of that. So that's actually 16
So you
damage
take
deflected.
zero. You
It
take
swings
0.
this club down, or the staff down, and Kanga's just like, no.
You know
If
what?
you-
I might as well.
If you spend a focus point, you can actually redirect the attack
yeah,
right back.
I can redirect to a creature within 5 feet of myself if it was a melee attack. Great.
Do it.
So I'm gonna
Technically, there's
redirect
that
it
prone bag.
Yeah.
Hurt himself.
Yeah,
this
this
prone
prone
guy
guy.
who's right above me. So I'm
Yeah.
actually just gonna like push the staff kind of onto him
I like it.
as it comes down on me.
It's a saving throw, I believe, dexterity.
Mhm.
All right. Let's see if they can make it.
They're prone, so they have
Dexterity saving
disadvantage, yeah.
throw
Yeah.
or take-
No.
That's a 7.
Doesn't affect.
Okay, great.
It's a 7. It doesn't matter. All right. So that 8 points or the full 12 gets redirected into the creature laying prone beside you instead. You're just
Hell
like, no.
yeah. Perfect.
Nicolas Cage is furious. This Minotaur Berserker that is on the ground and having a bad day goes to stand up.
Is that's not triggering opportunity attack, right?
Standing up from prone
That's
does not.
Pathfinder.
Okay, yeah. All right, thank you.
That said, it stands up, it turns, and it sees Eeyore and Piglet. Does not see Piglet.
Wait, wasn't he stunned?
This one was not. The 3
Okay.
on the you're correct.
Stunning strike.
Stunning strike. Yeah, he is
Oh,
stunned
yeah.
until the end of his turn.
Till the
which-
beginning of Josiah's.
Yeah.
Thing.
Which
Right.
precludes movement, if I recall.
No, it does not anymore. You
Not
can move.
anymore.
Okay, so
Yeah,
he's stunned. So
bizarrely.
he stumbles to his feet. That's it. That's his whole business. Eeyore.
So, topple is not restricted by size, correct?
I don't think so.
No, it is not.
I'm just double checking with like Chris and Colby.
No weapon
It is.
master.
It is
Papa?
not restricted by size.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Eeyore's gonna go golfing. All right. So the guy that's like, I guess, standing up in front of him.
That is stunned right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He's I'm about. It's something that rhymes. He says something that rhymes.
You know, it's been longer than an hour. You don't have to rhyme
Has it?
anymore.
Oh, thank. Okay.
Unless chat donates.
No!
I think it's a $40 chaos and entropy donation to make Taryn have to rhyme. You know, we won't have to do that.
So we're gonna go in. Yeah, I'm going to go on ahead and smack this one that's trying to get up with the maul. And anytime that it wants to get, there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, this is reckless. So
Okay. It doesn't need to be.
it doesn't need to be,
So you already have advantage
Yeah.
because it's stunned.
frenzy. I'm
yeah,
trying
okay,
to get for that. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, let's do that.
Thank you, Verdun, for the 2d6 into the pool.
Excellent. Noted.
I'm just trying to double check something on here real quick.
Oh,
so
sorry, into
whenever-
my pool, not yours.
Oh, sorry.
Whoa.
That was
Whenever-
2d6
Yeah, take them
directly
off.
for me.
Yeah,
whenever
we've got 2d6
I'm-
in our pool too.
when I'm rolling to hit with the I'm checking on it on roll 20.
Mhm.
Is that where it says rage / first hit only yada yada yada? Is that actually already calculating all that stuff for me right there? So all I need to click is the flame tongue, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh, okay, then that should be 9. So 12 slashing, 12 from the fire, and 9 from the rage in the first hit.
33 total. That looks it.
Yeah.
And this guy, this Baxon, crumbles into a large pile of yarn as it just tumbles all over the place. And red yarn splurts out across the sand. And above board, you see like Kenga's knitting bag is just like spilled everywhere, and Rue's like hitting it with a stick. He's like, ah! Having a good time. As you
And-
felled a Baxon.
I'm going to carry that momentum forward, keep moving, and I'm going to take my next attack up against Nicolas Cage.
Come on.
You know, I think he might now be Nick Fury.
Oh, wait. There we go.
Yeah.
That is a 21.
I will say, because you have entered the range of his anti-magic field, your flame tongue goes inert, and so do all
Okay.
of your magic items. So, your hit, so that's a 21 to hit, I believe, unmodified, because you're just a barbarian. And a 21 will definitely hit his AC.
Okay, so I'll just roll the damage for the maul. This is rage / first hit only, so that should be. I take off the frenzy bonus in order to calculate that. Okay, I'm working with this character sheet.
Yeah, so you just take off the frenzy bonus, so it's 17 damage total.
Okay. So yeah,
Unless you want
and
to add
then
more onto it.
I'm gonna go for topple on him.
D6s.
He is not looking great.
I kind of want to. I've been trying to reserve a bit of those d6s for healing or anything, but yeah.
All right,
And then the topple.
he
on
rolls
that.
an 18 versus your topple.
Yeah, he's fine.
All right, stands his ground. They actually get advantage on all of their rolls to avoid being knocked prone.
Of
It's
course.
totally a thing.
Just
Anything else
my
from
luck.
Eeyore?
No, we're gonna. Oh wait, I still have a bonus action. God, there's so much you can do. I have anything interesting I can do with that bonus action though? That's the thing. I think we're fine. Because I didn't move 30 feet closer to him. No. Yep, that's what I got.
All right, an extra 2d20 into the advantage pool and an extra 1d6 into the damage and healing pool.
Russ?
And with a villainous reskin, Nicolas Cage has become Nick Fury. And once again, swells to enormous proportion.
Oh,
Eeyore,
Okay.
towering over you. You see a furious-looking, suddenly wearing an eye patch, Baxon.
Oh.
There's a trench coat. He's using expletives all the time. It's a thing that's happening. Piglet.
he's just like me for real.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Piglet, you see this ripple in the air in front of you as it's slowly approaching, and it's like just about to touch your nose, and it stops.
Yeah. Piglet is gonna walk up to Rue and say, Rue, oh Rue, it's time for you to join our freaking side now. And he's gonna cast Dispel Magic on
Okay.
Rue,
like
targeting the magic that is got him like mind controlled or
Absolutely.
charmed.
I like
So if it's a third spell, the way Dispel Magic works now, I'll just click it in the. There we go. Yeah. So basically, if it's a third level or lower, it automatically ends. Otherwise, I'm going to have to make an ability check.
So it's not technically a spell that's doing this; it's a magical effect.
Okay.
But let's see here. Yeah, so you're targeting a magical effect, not a spell. But we'll say DC 15. That's
Okay.
That's reasonable for what it's doing. This is equivalent to like a charm person sort of thing.
So I just make a wisdom check here, right?
Correct.
And I'm just gonna keep rolling this until I'm gonna blow the d20s until
I love it.
until we get it.
You guys are
so-
$220 shy of getting a long rest token.
Nice.
I
So
have to-
someone can drop 220 for a crazy. Oh, wow, first time.
There you go.
Well, for some reason I called it a save, but yeah,
I don't think
rolled
it's a
18
save.
plus 4. So.
Yeah. That is enough. And you see Rue's eyes, like he kind of comes out of it and he blushes, and like you see his ears just kind of drop a little. He's like, sorry.
It's okay. It's okay,
Sometimes
Rue.
I get a little hyper focused on stuff.
We're just having fun, but we could use your help.
Okay. And he picks up his stick and he goes, "Shh," and he makes the noise with his mouth.
Hell yeah.
And then as far as bonus actions go, I don't have any bonus action cantrips that are going to do me any good here. So yeah, I guess I'm just going to move. I'm going to kind of back away from this guy a little bit. Make sure I stay out of his aura. And that's my turn.
All right. With that, it's this guy who's stunned, and then this guy who is stunned, and then this guy who's not stunned will stand up, and we start the horror that is going to afflict Humbert.
Okay.
And this berserker Baxon is going to do a cleaving swing in place of one attack. Cool. All right, so yeah, it's going to do a cleaving swing first on Rabbit and Humbert. Oh. Each creature within 5 feet of it makes a dexterity save.
Okay.
So I need Humbert, Kanga, and Rabbit to all make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Bet. 26.
All right. So a 26 will save. Rabbit, a 21 will save.
I had to burn a d20 to get a 21.
All right. So you're going to take half as much damage if you saved on this. So
Simply not take any damage.
Yeah, only Will be taking.
Only Humbert. Oh,
14.
Humbert. Yeah, Humbert like pops out of existence back into like the summoned realm from whence he nobly came.
Mystery solved. Now we know what's happening to the bees. It's these Baxons.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Beautiful. I love it. So that's one of its attacks. Disciple of Light. Rabbit has to make dad jokes whenever he attacks.
Happy to.
Quick to the Googles. No, you have a bunch in your back pocket. This berserker swings that axe around, and it brings it up over its head, and it swings it down onto Rabbit. Rabbit, are you still hidden?
I got knocked out of the branches, so.
Okay, so
Yeah,
not hidden.
it's not.
You are a valid target. And it swings this great axe down at you, and I'm going to burn one of the dice that was given to me to give myself advantage, turning this into a critical hit. And I'm going to burn the 2 dice that I have in my pool because it is a critical hit. So, doubling those dice, that's gonna add an extra.
Oh, that
8
was a
points of
terrible
damage.
roll.
Yeah.
Sorry. What's the total amount?
37 damage. Slashing damage.
7. I think I'll have that.
Okay. Just maybe. Just a little.
Yeah, since I have 38 hit points, I better.
Beautiful. Disciple of Light, thank you for the donation to make Rabbit use dad jokes. That's fantastic. That's that berserker's turn. Kanga, you're up.
Oh, hey Josiah, we can't hear you.
My bad. I was like, can I topple this man because he's so much bigger than me? I don't think that matters though.
It does not matter.
I can try.
I don't
to...
know about the open hand one, but I know the topple mastery doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, and it for open hand it doesn't say. So okay, cool. Well,
Yep.
we're gonna start by making an unarmed strike and trying to topple Nicolas Cage.
We
Nick
roll
Fury,
rules
sorry.
as written in this house. Nick Fury.
Yes. Cool. So that's gonna be. Just kidding. That's gonna be wow. Okay.
Just keep going, bro.
Oh, I
That's
guess
good,
yeah.
man.
I don't know. I get. Oh yeah, because this is an advantage. It's just burn. Okay. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does not hit.
Damn. All right. Just kidding. How about? How many dice do we have?
We've got 14 left after this reroll.
Okay. We'll do
So
one
this
more.
is the equivalent of a Dragon Ball Z, like throwing hundreds of volleys of punches.
Yeah.
Kanga's just like
God
trying to
damn.
speed bag this
I got
person.
plus 7 to this. I can't get above a 17.
Wow.
Keep going, bro.
Yeah, but now you got all the bad rolls
There
out
we
of the
go.
way.
There
That's
it
a
is.
22.
There you go.
Yeah.
We're down to.
will-
We've got 12 left now.
I will say, this creature does not have a high armor class, like relatively speaking.
Yeah.
You're aiming for an 18.
Yeah.
It just
So
it
we
just didn't
finally
work
hit
out.
it with a 22 with the last one there. It just took 5 rerolls, but that's fine. Cool. So we finally hit him for 10 damage. However, I would love it if you would make me a dexterity save.
Absolutely, I can.
And
I mean, I
might
don't know
as
if I can
well-
make it, but I'll try.
I'll try and stun him too. Why not?
That's a 4. You don't have to burn any
Okay.
dice for that.
Excellent. So he's on his butt, and then we will also try and
Is he stunned or is he toppled?
he's toppled.
Toppled,
Because
okay.
the first thing I said was he'll topple, as much as it would be cool for that to be the con save. But then I am
Yeah.
gonna burn another focus point and try to stun the man. If he
All
would
right.
make a
Keeping in
Constitution
mind
save.
that none of your magic items work for any of this.
Right.
'cause
No,
you're-
this is
you're within
just
his-
monkey business. This is
Okay.
straight up just I'm punching him in the leg very
I
hard.
like it. Right, you're feeding him a Charlie horse.
Yeah.
I like it. Above board, what they've done is they pulled out this old beanbag chair, and Kanga is just ruthlessly feeding this beanbag in pretend play.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
But But yeah, so he needs to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
I get the feeling that he can try and make that. He's probably really good at that.
I feel like he probably is too. But
Yes, that is a success.
Okay. I won't burn a million D20s on that because, you know, that's fine. But
They are very con heavy.
Yeah, I figured. But that's fine. All right, so he's prone now, so then we're going
And he
to...
has half move speed on his turn.
Yes.
Yes.
We're going to bop him once again. A 25 hits, right?
A 25 hits.
Okay, so that's 12 damage.
Perfect.
Since our magic items don't work, I'm not going to... Or in the radius anyways, I'm not going to use the Staff of Striking. I'm just going to punch him 2 more times. That's a 26 and a 25.
Yep, both hit. That's burning, or no, that's not burning any dice either.
No, these are just straight up 2 attacks with advantage, yeah. So that's going to be another 7 and another 8.
Kanga, you have reduced this enemy to a single hit point. Just the way the math worked out.
Ooh.
That's so funny.
And I'm not gonna rob you of that, but it is something like ah. Is there anything else left on your turn?
There is some d6s in the dice pool, just so
can
you know.
Throw a d6 on there.
That's true, but also, I think what would be very in character.
Is if
as much
Rue
as this is
murders him
in character.
instead?
Well, if Rue murders him, but also Kanga like just beats his ass down and then like gives him like a fake punch at the very end, like a fake out, and just like be nice. But I will not end this man's life. Anyways, that's my turn.
Right.
We still have to find Christopher Robin.
Right.
Owl.
Okay. Well, seeing as my concentration seems pretty well spent up there, I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna float on down. How's this guy below me, directly below me, looking? Actually, this
Bloodied.
this guy,
Bloodied.
bloody.
Yeah.
How
You get
tall
this.
are
You get this divine
wow.
vision, Will, thanks to a $10
Oh, yeah.
donation from Math Guy Dave. Hey, Dave. You feel from your purview. Owl can see pretty far, especially up in the sky. And you're fluttering around, and you're above the tallest tree in the 100-acre wood, and you see down to the south. Specifically, where the woozle wasn't. It's down by Piglet's house, and you see dust getting kicked up from the floody place, and trees swaying and moving as if large footprints are in that direction. And jets of fire shoot into the sky down near where the woozle wasn't. That's it.
Okay.
That's your
Yeah.
divine vision.
We
See that there's other people coming to the 100-acre woods, and they brought fire.
Yeah, we gotta get moving, everyone. I'm gonna flutter on down. I'm gonna like get within 5 feet of this guy. I'm gonna say knock knock,
Absolutely.
and we'll wait a response.
You get down
Knock,
within
knock.
5 feet of this person.
Yeah,
All of your magic
Nick
items
Fury.
go inert.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's not what he wants to hear.
Yeah, I'm kind of putting a talon to his throat. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Owl.
Owl who?
Owl whoo! And then I'm just gonna like tap him with my 10 strength just to the noggin there.
I like it.
Uh
I'm not even going to make you roll
so-
that.
oh, good. I was ready to keep rolling until it happens.
You know what?
But yeah,
You have an ungodly amount of dice in that pool. Please roll until it happens.
not 20.
Nat
20.
20.
That's enough.
That doesn't do
It doesn't
any
do
extra
anything
damage,
because
actually.
it doesn't do anything because I don't roll damage. It does exactly
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. I love it.
But yeah,
One old one tooth has donated an alchemy jug that is starting off full of honey, and the alchemy jug primarily for this magic item donation can be used an unlimited number of times per day, and it only generates honey. It's a pot of unlimited honey.
So we should expect poo to come to us.
Yeah.
I think so.
Does the magic repression effect end when I murder Nick Fury?
Yes, absolutely.
Great. Okay.
As the Baxen returns to its former size and shrinks down, that aura has depleted, and it dissipates into a large ball of yarn, and red and gray yarn roll out everywhere, and this gnarled stick just kind of falls to the ground.
Yeah, that's perfect. And in that case, I will end my turn here.
Excellent. Rue. Now, I apologize immensely because I'm playing this rules as written. Rue casts Spirit Guardians and designated at the time of casting who was going to be affected by that emanation.
Yeah.
Rue is not a caster and does not understand how magic works, imaginary or otherwise. And Rue's like,
But
we're fighting that one.
Doesn't Kanga get to have control of his familiar?
we established early on that that Rue is an NPC
transcended.
Yeah, he's no longer.
Rue is transcended. Rue's like, we're fighting this one, and comes up close and stands right beside his mom. And and point blank range levels the wand of magic missiles and goes pew 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 and makes that sound with his mouth. You know what? How many charges from the wand are we using here?
You want to just roll a d6 and see?
Sure.
You said it had 7 charges, right?
Yeah, it has 7 charges.
It can do 3 at a time. If we're using the most updated version.
Yeah. All right, let's do 3. 3d4 plus 3 damage. So it's gonna shoot this Baxen for 13 force damage. But unfortunately, I need Owl, Kanga, and Rabbit to all make me wisdom saves because Rue has come into your space.
Oh. Okay, I got an 18.
All right, that beats Piglet's saving throw, the caster of the spell. Rabbit, are you going to re-roll that natural one?
I might as well.
All right.
Failed.
3. Uh-oh.
Failed.
Rabbit is
Oh
unlucky.
my goodness.
Somebody in chat, please keep track of how many saving throws Chris is failing. We need to use this against him
I'm
later.
just going to take my lumps. Go ahead.
All right.
Okay.
So
we only
how
have
many?
2 left
That's
now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dice burned for that. By the looks of it.
The robot frog in chat just asked, isn't 1 charge 3 missiles, so 3 charges is 5?
Right, it would be like a first level casting.
yeah,
of the
it would be
spell for one
5.
charge,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Oh, yeah. You're absolutely correct. So we're gonna do an extra. 3 charges is the first cast. We burn 3. So that's gonna be an extra 2d4 plus 2. It's getting an extra 1d4 for every level that it goes up. So an extra 5 damage to this thing. Thank you for the clarity on that. Yep. And Rue used an action, used a movement, doesn't really have a bonus action other than like kicking sand at the thing, and that's what he's gonna do. You guys are all gonna take a little bit of damage though.
Can I shout at Rue? Rue, turn off that spell I put in your ring. It's hurting us.
Immediately after seeing his friends go, ah, he will most certainly do so. That's 14 points of radiant damage, dropped down to 7 for everybody that's saved. And the aura around him is like, oh, sorry, and he like pulls the little piece of string off of his finger. He still has the other spell accessible, but there we go. That is done. These Minotaur warriors that are stunned are still unfortunately stunned. Rabbit with 7 hit points. How you doing?
Just about dead.
Yes.
And
You could just run past me on your way to do something if you wanted.
well, yeah. Oh, I suppose. Yeah, but you're in the totally wrong spot.
Yeah, I know. I moved too far away.
Let me see.
And
Just
I'm
so everyone
invisible,
knows,
so I don't know if
by
you
the way,
would know
we've got-
where I was.
We've got one d20 roll left because I had to burn another one to get my con save.
Ooh. There's an extra d6 in the healing and damage pool, by the way.
Yeah, no, I can't get to you, Colby.
Okay, that's fine. And like I say, I'm invisible, so maybe you
where
don't know where I am anyway.
So instead, I will steady aim and stab this guy.
I like it.
I gotta roll twice. 26. So that'd be like a manufacturing plant that makes decent products. Satisfactory. And that'll be 22 damage.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Half a sec. Gotta beat. 22 damage to this fine fellow.
And then give him another 3.
And another 3. I like it. And he's takes it.
And then I will disengage.
Yep.
You use steady aim.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Forgot about
Unless you want to burn that last die and retain your bonus action.
No, that's good.
Okay.
I was like, what do I do with my bonus action now? So now I don't need to worry about it.
I like it. There we go. And that's Rabbit's turn. Eeyore! You're up, bud.
Well, yeah, it seems like this guy's gone, so I'm gonna charge at one of the ones that's standing there, hypnotized. I'm just gonna straight line over the corpse of this one. Just run in and smack this guy. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Roar.
And
Now, as a donkey, using the centaur stat block,
mm-hmm.
I believe you get something for hooves and charging and all that jazz.
I can do that bonus action in there, yeah.
Yes.
So we're gonna go on ahead and do the thing with the flame tongue maul.
Mhm.
I'm not trying to roll that with it. Oh wait, no, never mind. I've got reckless attack on. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
It always rolls advantage, and you just take the number on the left because it makes things go faster.
Gotcha. Yeah, so that'll be a 19.
A 19 will hit.
And then smack. Cool.
Okay. So 19 damage.
Yep. And then we're gonna
And
do
it is no
again.
longer hypnotized.
We're gonna go for it again. It's another 19.
19 will hit.
Then
And then just uncheck that first.
there we go.
Another 19 damage. That's roll a 19, do 19, roll a 19, do 19. That's, yeah. I like it.
I'm consistent. Oh, wait. And then, bonus action for the hoof.
Yes.
And whenever that'll come up, thank you. Hooves. Boom.
A 17, unfortunately,
Jesus.
will not hit.
Oh, that's too bad. And just staying there, ready to off attack him if he moves away.
Okay. Piglet. Little invisible Piglet. You can see looking around that Rabbit is nearly falling over and he is really pooped out. And Owl, despite standing triumphantly on top of your foe, is having a very bad day.
Yeah, I wish my channel divinity would restore hit points more than up to half, but Piglet's just gonna run over to next to Rabbit and just sing a little Rabbit, I love you. Rabbit, I love you. Christopher Robin has sent me to you.
Somebody clip that, please.
And
Cut the VOD.
Let's go. I don't want to spend too many more third level spells. Well, you know what? I better. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at the third level. Which
do you
will
still have
then...
Beacon of Hope up?
I do.
Excellent. Okay.
So
That's
would
that
be
yellow dot on you is for your concentration.
Okay. That would be 48 plus 9, so that's 57 hit points of healing.
That's more than Rabbit has full.
Yeah.
With a third level Cure Wound spell.
Yep.
Well done, Piglet.
and I get a few as well. I get 5. I get 5 hit points back myself.
I like it. So
And
you did
then-
a Bardic Inspiration, a Cure Wounds, and a move.
I didn't use Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, sorry. I thought that's
I'm
what
sorry.
the.
I'm just singing because I'm supposed to sing when I cast a spell.
That's right. Sorry, I was thinking of the reward that they claimed for Will that he can give Bardic Inspirations.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
And yeah, not really much for me to do with my bonus action, so I'm just gonna. I only have 5 feet of move speed left, so I guess maybe I'll just step back 5 feet and I'm done.
I like.
No, wait, never mind. I don't want to do that. Just in case I need to get back over to Eeyore, I'm gonna move 5 feet back that way.
For the folks that are redeeming villainous reskins, please put in the comment what you would like to add or change. Otherwise, I'll make it up on the fly as we go. So for Appy, the villainous reskin, because there's nothing attached there, we're gonna say they turn, and all of this yarn that we've canonically said has spurted all over the sand starts to wriggle and writhe. And these Baxons, it starts climbing up them like big, knotted, dreaded hair, and they start becoming these they're covered in matted knots of. Instead of being bulls, they're like yaks now. They have just like cool hairdos that cover their eyes. They've become emo Baxons. Using all of the trauma and terror of their friends, they've absorbed that into themselves, and now they're a little more emotional than they were before.
When I was a young boy.
When I was a young Baxon. 2 more d20s for your guys' pool.
Yay!
Nice. We're up to 3d20.
Yes. And this Minotaur, this Baxon is still stunned, and this one is still stunned. And the one that's in front of you, Piglet, this Baxon rears up in its new, beavers its hair out of its eyes for a second. You just use that as a verb. And it raises this axe, and it says, "No more of you." And it
What is this guy
swings it down.
yakking on about?
It's like it sees these little footprints in the sand because I rolled a high enough perception check to see the sand move. And it's, for the first time, Piglet's gonna get attacked, despite being invisible. And no more yakking on. I should see if this cleaving swing has returned, and it has not. Okay, so it's gonna swing a great axe at disadvantage at Piglet. I'm gonna cancel out the disadvantage with using one of my dice and just make it a straight roll.
Okay.
That is a 22. Now, reminder, you have a +2 bonus to your AC because of that floating shield above you.
I'm a 21.
Okay.
But I also have the shield spell, so I use it, and it misses.
And it clangs off. He's like, "Oh!" And it is going to, in frustration, swing wide to the right into Rabbit's guts. That is a 24 to hit Rabbit.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right. 21 points of slashing damage from this ginormous great axe.
I will half it.
Okay. Take 10. And it's going to yeah, it doesn't really have anywhere to go. Kanga, you're up.
All right.
We'll take a
I'm
break after the battle.
Sure. This guy who's right in front of me is getting a bop. Our magic items are back online now that the ore is gone, right? Oops, that was not meant to be an advantage.
Correct. Yeah, everything's back up and functioning.
Okay,
It
cool.
was Nick Fury and Nick Cage that had
Right.
special donated magic powers.
How many D20s do we have in the pool right now?
3.
Okay, I'm not
Oh,
gonna use
Kid
one on
bird
that.
threw 'em.
We did use them. We snacked them up.
Yeah.
You have lots of attacks.
This
And I
one
see-
though is
Yeah.
a hit.
I see somebody redeemed a hydrate in chat, so everybody have a drink.
Nice. Good idea.
That is
gotta
something that I
stay
have not
hydrated.
been following. So with an 18 on this feller, you absolutely hit.
Excellent. And I would love to try and topple this man.
Okay.
So that will be a dexterity saving throw from him. He wants a 15.
That's a 2, so definitely falls over.
We love to see it. And then we're
Yeah.
going to whack.
Yeah.
With the stick and whack a second time.
Yeah.
So that is going to be a total of 23, 20, 27, 28 damage total.
28. How do you turn this Baxen Berserker into yarn?
Hell yeah. Just basically knock him over, whack him a few times, and then just start spooling him up. We spool his ass up.
Above board, you see like Kanga feeling a little frustrated, has grabbed her knitting bag and is starting to like clean up the mess. All right. Anything else on your turn?
I guess I'll move a little bit just to be out here. Actually, I'm gonna move here so that in case people have AoEs and stuff. Yeah, I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm
Okay.
good.
And just double checking here, Scott P is granting a very rare magic item to Treant Monk.
Oh,
And that actually pulls us past the $7,000 mark, which also gets everybody
Wow.
access to a long rest. So, let's
yeah.
see. Chris, you're getting a very rare magic item.
okay.
And it's going to be one of these 3 things. You have a animated shield, a manual of bodily health, or a manual of gainful exercise.
Which one's the Constitution one? Is it bodily health?
Bodily health, yeah.
And how long will it take me to use it?
Instantaneously.
So it's just +2 con. I'll
It's
do
plus
that.
2 con permanently.
Thank you, Scott.
Yeah.
Indeed.
That's huge.
And again, everybody has a long rest token that you can burn using an action.
Hey.
So, Kanga, you've moved over to that feller over there. Owl, you're up.
Okay, I'm thinking best to take these guys one at a time while they're all under my hypnotic pattern. I'll fly kind of 30 feet diagonally up like so. So I'll be about 30 feet in the air around here. And then I think I'll try and drop a shatter spell in such a way that it only targets that this guy's prone, right? Is he next to Eeyore? Or is he just
I tried knocking him prone, it didn't work.
Oh,
didn't
okay, so
work.
he's up, right? In that case, I'll
Yeah.
go with just a fire bolt, I think.
There's a redemption, by the way, Will, for a signed copy of Ryoko's that just came in from Tiger.
Awesome. Yeah,
tickets.
that's a
Hey.
signed deluxe copy. Absolutely. Yeah, yeah.
Beautiful.
So that's an 18 to hit as well.
An 18 on, and sorry, you're
On the-
firing off what?
A fire bolt.
Fire
a
bolt.
cantrip.
An 18 does not hit
Wow.
these guys specifically. They are a different token with some different stats.
I am shocked.
Yeah.
Okay.
They
I'll
are
use
big,
a bonus
beefy
action.
Baxons, and they have these
Yeah,
big
yeah, no,
shields.
absolutely. Yeah, yeah, totally. I will. I'll use a bonus action to. I go in with like supreme confidence and see that it doesn't work. I'll then just use a bonus action to once again. I'll just make a little illusory crate around myself,
Absolutely.
just hovering 30 feet in the air, and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, absolutely. Bear with me half a sec, and I will give you a little illusory crate. And I'll just make sure that it, there we go. Perfect. All right, you may not be able to control this at this point, but if you tell me where you want it to move, I'll move it. Oh, actually, no, I can make it movable by everybody. That's a handy jump gate feature
Oh
now.
wow, yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
There we go. That's exactly what I want.
Excellent. All right, so Owl's like, woohoo! And with that magic chalk that he always has, like, draws a box.
I'm just literally drawing a square and stepping inside it.
After Owl's turn, Rue steps up. Rue, the tiny kangaroo, and Mama, can I do them? Can I do it?
Wants to
That's
know
you,
about
Josiah.
fireball. Yeah. Do you want him to throw a bead?
I mean, the thing is, like, I'm contemplating this character, but like this version of this character is like, yes, chaos child. Like, you know, like, would Kanga say that? Probably not. She'd be like, no, we can't do that right now. But this version of Kanga is like, yes,
This is
child.
all pretend. Kanga's basically just doing the bluey and chill, or the bandit and chili thing, and is just heavily involved in their child's game.
Fulfill your destiny, child.
Fulfill your destiny. You know what? That one shot, if we hit $10,000, we can make it a bluey game instead.
I would love that.
Done.
Yeah, Kanga's about to bluey these guys up, if you know what I'm saying. But
I like it. All right. So the necklace of fireballs, we established had 6 charges on it. Six charges left. So you can hurl multiple beads, or the whole necklace as one action. Increase level of the fireball for 1 for each bead beyond the first. So first bead is a regular 3rd level fireball. Yeah, you know what? Rue takes the necklace of fireballs, and it's like, you see chaos in its eyes for a second, and like a reflection of flames and horror as it goes, whee! And it chucks a whole necklace of fireballs, casting a 9th level fireball.
love that for
Which-
him.
Boo doo boo boo doo boo. Let's roll that. I just got to check the spell save DC on this one. And all right, they're going to be rolling against a DC 15. 8. Let's see, 3rd level, 6th, 7th, 8th. An extra 66 on top of that.
Yeah, so
Can we
14 D6.
add on? Can we add on our d6s for
Sure,
flavor?
that sounds excellent.
Yeah.
How
I'll
many?
put it up another 4d6 on top.
All right. So with 18 d6, this fireball goes off, and that's 59 points of damage. And where is it? There it is. Explode. All of the things that I never use in Roll20
wow.
start taking off. It's one of those things. And
That's cool.
with for flavor, because I'm just gonna call it there. These 2 Baxons that were stunned and automatically failed their dexterity saving throws explode into bright balls of yarn and sticks and like little golden costume jewelry, because there wasn't a whole lot left of them. And with that, Rue's like, yay, I'm a hero. I did it. I saved the day. And
After you
that,
almost killed us.
you've got one last Baxon that like surveys everything and is like, okay, I don't want to play anymore.
You
it
should
turns and it
probably
looks-
run.
Yeah, and it turns and you see like it part of its like big tenderly looking emo alpaca or emo yak is underneath where Eeyore is sitting down, and it's pinned to Eeyore's tail, and it starts to run, and it just unravels as it goes, and a stick just kind of falls over and goes poof.
I think I ripped off that guy's skin.
Oh dear.
Oh, oh. Well,
Well, yeah. I'll be damned.
You almost were.
Maybe we should all take a. Wait, so the short rest and long rest tokens, are those things that
we just totally
Really?
lost Kobe.
Yeah. We can't hear
Try
you.
that again, bud.
That's weird.
There we go. Yeah, no,
oh,
you're
yeah,
back.
you
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Yeah,
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if the short rest and the long rest tokens are those things that like we all use together, or everybody can use it when they decide to use it.
It is a single use item that affects all of you.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, so any person on their turn can tactically be like, you know what we need to do? I'm going to burn my turn so we all long rest and recover as an action.
Got
It
it.
is not required to just take a short rest or anything like that.
Got it.
Owl. Relaying the impending doom that you saw from where the woozles weren't. To the south, down by Piglet's house. Jets of fire shooting into the sky. What do you say to your friends?
I'll kind of poke like a feathered head out of the barrel.
Mhm.
I'd be like, I'm just winging it here, guys. But I heard a shenanigans happening down south of Flame and Terror. It's no hoot.
Messia added from the chat, you guys have unraveled the mystery.
We should probably get going. Also, I'm pretty sure that guy mentioned Christopher Robin had like jewels and riches or something. I think this kid's been holding out on us. You know, I thought he was poor. Let's go rob the child, or something. You know, after we save
Rob
him,
the
let's do it.
Beautiful. So heading south to where the woozle wasn't. We find
I don't.
ourselves.
I don't. Yeah, I do. I don't think we're traveling. I teleport us there.
I love it. The whole party goes from where Rabbit's house is down in a good teleporty little circle with Rue by your side, and you teleport and you go woo to where the woozle wasn't, down south. And we're gonna go to break for a couple of minutes because it's been a fair bit without a break. Do you guys want 10 minutes? Grab some food, have a pee. Be okay?
Yeah,
Yeah.
break sounds
That
great.
sounds
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Sounds good.
All right.
What are we up to on the money raised? Oh,
We are currently at
$7,000.
$7,255.
Awesome. Yeah.
People are amazing. Thank you guys so much for your
Yeah, thanks
kindness
so
and your
much, everyone.
generosity.
Yeah.
And helping put a little bit of hope back into the world that desperately needs it right now. If you go to the Roll for Wishes Tiltify under Make-A-Wish International, they actually do lay out a little bit about what your donations actually turn into. A lot of times it's really challenging to be like, hey, I give money to an organization and I hope they spend it well. And Make-A-Wish makes a point to say, like, this went towards getting a child a puppy to help as a therapy animal, or like a trip to Disneyland to give them a little glimmer of hope. So if you're interested in finding out more, check out the Make-A-Wish International website or the links through their Tiltify, and it'll point you in the right direction. So we're going to be right back. We'll give it 10 minutes for everybody to stretch and grab a snack, and we'll talk to you all soon. Bye, everybody.
See you in 10.
In a sec.
bolts and nuts. Still you wanna go with all you got. Well then I guess you better drop into the floor, let your body go, dance with the devil you know, or go home. They're all watching now, better show 'em how. Dance with the devil you know, and get loud. Drop into the floor, let your body go, dance with the devil you know, or go home. Nothing left to lose, so grab your dancing shoes, dance with the devil you know, and break through. The crowd is into you, your blood is pumping through. No self-defeating theme repeating in your head now. You smile and take a breath, check if there's something left. And when you find it, you're reminded what it's all about. Maybe you want to back down, maybe you want to bail out, maybe just one more round. Then one more time you better drop into the floor, let your body go, dance with the devil you know, or go home. They're all watching now, better show 'em how. Dance with the devil you know, and get loud. Drop into the floor, let your body go, dance with the devil you know, or go home. Nothing left to lose, so grab your dancing shoes, dance with the devil you know, and break through. Nobody knows you better than your demons, so whatever you believe, it's now or never. Time to take 'em dancing. Nobody knows you better than your demons, so whatever you believe, it's now or never. Time to take 'em dancing. Nobody knows you better than your demons, so whatever you believe, it's now or never. Time to take 'em dancing. Drop into the floor, let your body go, dance with the devil you know, or go home. They're all watching now, better show 'em how. Dance with the devil you know, and get loud. Drop into the floor, let your body go, dance with the devil you know, or go home. Nothing left to lose, so grab your dancing shoes, dance with the devil you know, break through. Nobody knows you better than your demons, so dance with the devil you know, or go home. Nobody knows you better than your demons, so dance with the devil you know, or go home. Nobody knows you better than your demons, so dance with the devil you know, or go home. Everybody wants to be saved by someone. Someone who will come and solve all their problems. No one wants to crash and burn and learn their lesson. Just tell them where to put the blame and don't ask questions. And here we go. Hero, find your way. Never mind what they all say. It's your life, it's your day. Breathe in, okay. Tell the house is on the way. Someone's always waiting to be saved. Politics and lunatics and happy endings. All they have in common is they're all pretending. Hero for today and then you're gone tomorrow. In no time they find someone else to follow. So here we go. Hero, find your way. Never mind what they all say. It's your life, it's your day. Breathe in, okay.
And she got the power. She knows the truth and she calls it thunder. She does ballet and she's got a black belt. She's not afraid to cast all the bad spells. And when she looks my way, something in me caves. Oh, she knows she's got a hold on me. Oh, she's sacrilege and destiny. Oh, it's more than what the eye can see. Secretly, I know she's got sorcery. She's got sorcery. She's got sorcery. She's got sorcery. She doesn't care what you think about her. Jet black hair and eyes like a tiger. Has all the fun and flies with the jet set. Did the Kessel running under 12 parsecs. But when her eyes meet mine, I can see inside. Oh, she knows she's got a hold on me. Oh, she's sacrilege and destiny. Oh, it's more than what the eye can see. Secretly, I know she's got sorcery. She's got sorcery. She's got sorcery. She's got sorcery. Oh, she knows she's got a hold on me. Oh, she's sacrilege and destiny. Oh, it's more than what the eye can see. Secretly, I know she's got sorcery. 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 Grab your lighters, go grab your souvenirs. Grab your friends and your posters from the good years. Grab your albums, go get your videos. Pack them up cause we're headed to the big show. Downtown, down at the stadium. We're gonna burn everything that we once loved. It had a time, it had a place, but then the whole world's spitting their face. So break on the guitars and burn them. Rock is dead, they held a funeral once upon a time. They made it, now the DJs just replay it. that it's all bad, disco died, but then they dug it up again. Maybe one day all the kids will go guitar, bass, and drums so retro. Let's start a band, let's start a movement, let's go rock some faces in the basement. Till then, it's a sea of wasted faces waiting for the bass drop. Bring on the guitars and burn 'em. Rock is dead, they held a funeral once upon a time. They made it, now the DJs just replay it. I am an artifact, I am a dinosaur. I was alive before we started fighting Gulf Wars. So chalk it up to nostalgia. I don't give a cause I'm still gonna tell you. Bring on the guitars and burn 'em. Rock is dead, they held a funeral once upon a time. They made it, now the DJs just replay it. Bring on the guitars and burn 'em. Rock is dead, they held a funeral once upon a time. They made it, now the DJs just replay it.
And we're back. Oh, I need to fix Chris because he's not in the shot. It is all good, my friend. You should show up here in a sec. There you go. It'll take a moment to catch up for us, but hello again, everybody. Welcome back. We've all taken a much needed break to hydrate and all that jazz. I wish I would have taken the time to add the Twitch rewards onto the screen. I didn't bother. We hardly ever use it. But the sheer amount of, as I look through, there are an extra 1, 2, 3 D6 bonus dice from people using their channel points on our Twitch for you guys, and 3 D6 for me. And because I'm nothing if not a man of my word, everybody hydrate.
Ooh, good call. I got 3
always
drinks
a good call.
There we go, this one.
The necklace of fireballs has been completely consumed at this point. Rue did what Rue do best, and Rue do best ruing.
We have an invincible chaos gremlin. Of course, we're gonna, throw it at everything.
Almost killed us.
Support your children. That's all I'm saying. When last we left our heroes, Owl had reported that there seemed to be some kind of activity down where the Woozles wasn't, which is the creek with the bank and like some trees, and saw gouts of fire spraying into the air in all directions. And with quick thinking, you all looked at Rue and said, "Give me that ring for a second, kid," and dumped some spell slots into it. I think was the final.
Yeah, I'm
decision?
dropping the haste spell in, which I can cast via the spell scroll, I believe. So there's a haste spell in there, and I've also popped in. I could pop in a first level spell too while I'm doing it. I will add in. I think Rue can be trusted with silvery barbs, right? Very uncontroversial
Probably.
spell that we trust the child with. Yeah. So there's a silvery barbs. I think a cure wounds and a haste all in the spell, the ring of spell storing.
Well, they
Beautiful.
already had a healing word in there, right? That was still there that I cast.
Yeah, I think it was a cure. Yeah, healing word or cure wounds. But yeah,
no,
one
it
of
was
those is
cure
in there.
wounds. You're right.
Yeah.
And
Plus, Yes.
I'm just going to call out quick to Chris G in chat. I did see your donation from an hour ago. The Divine Vision was given to Will for checking out all that fire down to the south. Those dice were all added into the pool. And the villainous reskin on that was the emo yaks. So totally saw your donation.
Nice.
I promise it affected the game. All right.
I'm also, as we maybe were traveling, or I mean, I don't know, we can play this in game, but I wanted to do a little buffing.
Okay.
I'm gonna put aid at the 3rd level on let's see, my squishies. So we'll go owl and rabbit and Kinga. So
All right.
you guys all get an extra 10 max HP.
Nice.
And I'm
Hell
also
yeah.
going to walk up to Owl and just say, oh, I'm supposed to sing. Owl, I love you. No, I already did that one. This has to be different. I want to be like Owl, yes I do. He's the wisest in the 100-acre wood. And I'm gonna cast Warding Bond on you, Owl. So you have a +1 to your AC and all of your saving throws.
Oh,
and resistance to all damage, but I will take half.
Yes.
I mean, I will take the same amount of damage that you take.
You are such a cup of sunshine, Colby.
do now that we're bonded, does Owl also have to sing?
only if you want. But I'm not going to make owl related puns.
That's okay. Yeah, that's fair. We've all got our curse to bear. All got our cross. Let's not share them. Okay, wicked. I'm also gonna.
Oh, sorry.
I'm
When I
gonna
do this, I actually make 2 little rings out of like straw that I'm kind of picking as I go, right? And I've woven these little rings because I have to. We each have to be wearing matching rings.
I like it.
So it's like a friendship bracelet in order for this to work.
So you make your preparations. You cast your spells. You embolden your allies. And as you gather around Rabbit, and Rabbit's got a trick for this. I know a secret shortcut. And almost instantaneously, as if by magic, you vanish from Rue's sandpit, and you reappear where the woozle wasn't. And I'm gonna move you guys over to a new map. Bear with me a sec here. Will, I'm just going to take that token for the box that I made you and throw it off to the one side of the map.
Great. Yeah, I can pull it on if I do any more boxing.
Move it around as you need.
Yeah.
It's just in the bottom left corner of the map that I'm going to throw you to. And as you appear on the far left side of a bank going down into a stream, the stream is, probably shin height. Like you could walk through it. You could step through it. But you guys are all small stuffed creatures. So in your imaginations, it is a flowing, raging river, a moat, if you will, defending your castle. As I'll pull you over and move everybody to be able to see this map. There we go.
All right.
And where you are, this area right here is an embankment that goes almost straight down 15 feet down into where the water is. Climbing up on the other side takes no extra movement whatsoever. It's just like, walking through a stream. And off to one side, you see spouting fire through the air and flapping around on dangerous wings are strange creatures with stripes. and they bound high into the air and dropped down, and they bound high into the air, shooting orange flames everywhere.
Why do these things always happen to me?
And attached to the shoulders, as though there was a person wearing a big coat with multiple like hats on it, mimicking like a dragon puppet and a ram's head, and also a fedora for some reason. I don't know. There are these large creatures just billowing smoke into the sky, and off to one side again are two more of these rippling backs, just standing about, taking their axes to the woods, like to the trees in the 100-acre wood, felling trees. This isn't something that normally happens here. And they turn, and one of them catches a sniff in the air, and it turns and it says, "Bacon."
Hey!
And they look in your direction.
I'm still invisible. Just so you
They
know.
smell. Looks like pig's back on the menu. And they go and give a whistle through two fingers. And crashing through the trees, you see the tree branches around you kind of flutter and move. And soaring in from on high is this large striped creature that isn't a tiger. It's certainly not a tiger. It might be some kind of other Tig. Who knows? We'll see. Significantly larger than the other two. And they turn, and this thing approaches and it puts its palms down. And it gives a like, "This is our woods now, see? Our woods. We'll have the 100-acre woods for us. The fellas."
Well, I guess if you insist, we just have to go home now.
No, we have to save Christopher Robin first.
Oh,
That
that's
guy's got
right.
the right
I
idea.
have a plan. We're gonna take
Oh.
the bounce out of this Tigger Tiger.
See, you say that, but I can jump higher than any rabbit can. And I'll get you guys to roll for initiative. These strange shapeshifty like creatures are often known as heffalumps.
Hmm.
And they appear as the thing that you least expect.
Ooh. Piglet is
or
off.
the thing that you most dread. Which is why they kind of look like a rambunctious tigger. That said.
Did anyone take
How many
the...
how many D20s do we still have?
We have 2 D20s left and 66s.
Did anyone take the alert feat by chance?
I did.
You did?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Swap initiative with me.
Yeah. Great.
I want to go last.
All right.
Beautiful. Done.
And I'm going to throw this in here. Bear with me a sec. Initiative. And
You still got a pretty powerful magic blade there, don't you?
you most
Rabbit,
certainly
sorry.
do.
Yes,
Yeah.
I do.
It'd be interesting to see Rabbit go first with that. Maybe.
Will, we've got another redemption for Ryoko's Guide to the Yokai Realms.
Awesome, yeah.
From Chris G. And they've also asked for Colby to have a Broom of Flying as their uncommon magic item donation. Which is absolutely something that we can do.
It's totally an
Awesome.
uncommon magic item.
So
Yeah, it can't be that
now
strong.
that now requires attunement, if I'm not mistaken. But that's okay. I'll give up my boots of striding and springing if anybody would like them.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm already wearing slippers.
Oh wait, no. I'm not going to be able to activate him. Gonna be doing something else.
I feel it's very on theme for Kanga to have.
Yeah, I mean that's. I'm
swinging-
just like looking at the way they work because it's a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they just kind of give you a big
Oh
jump.
no, you just do it.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, absolutely, I will take those.
There's also an anonymous donation for 2 d20s into the advantage pool for you guys.
Ooh, we're up to 4, guys. 4 d20s.
A
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All
Thank
right. Let's get some tunes going. And this is a little kooky, I think. So maybe some rap battle. Seems
Ooh,
appropriate.
okay.
There we go. And the audience should be able to hear this as well. There we go. All right. I've got initiative in for everybody, I believe. Oh, except for Rue. We're missing Rue.
I need to
Like
change
God
my
King.
note.
Yeah.
God King Rue.
Rue takes his turn simultaneously with everyone else's turn. That's like,
I would like that, but you know,
yeah, 10 turns. 10 turns
technically
around.
he started as a familiar, so he takes his own initiative.
Yeah.
It's just friggin' immortal. I like it. So this is the best like NPC guide delivery quest ever. Starting off, Rabbit, you have a 22.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to move 10, 20, 30. I am going to hide, and I am successful.
Yeah.
And then I am going to ready the wish spell. And it will be going off at the end of this guy's turn. In other words, the end of the
Which
round.
guy? Sorry, I didn't see that.
The one
Okay.
that's last in initiative.
What is?
Oh.
Do you have a prescribed thing for that casting, or
It's going to be for wish.
you don't have to tell me technically up until that point? But,
Yeah,
do you have something in mind already, or are we going to make it up?
It's going to be a surprise.
Okay.
You'll see why I
It's
readied it.
exciting, man. I'm actually hyped.
Yep.
You got a
Alright.
plan back there, Rabbit?
I always have a plan. I don't have fluff up here.
Yeah, how do you
Um,
optimize wish? That's gonna be the
Yeah, that is the question.
I
never thought
literally
it was
came
going
up
that
with this
high.
in the last 2 hours, so we'll see.
I'm just gonna reach out on YouTube. Somebody named Kimo put in a donation for Chaos and Entropy, but there's no comment attached to it. If you want to share it in the YouTube chat, I can inject that into the game. So if I don't hear from you for a little bit, I'll just change it into bonus dice. All right, so Rabbit starting off strong. Treant Monk holds an action to cast Wish. Chimera's turn. And I'll make sure that
I may
Yeah, everybody
backseat
can see.
drive some of your turns.
it's fine. We'll
little
figure it
bit.
out. It'll be okay. Yeah, this one. This strange clothed creature that is bouncing high into the air, that has a tiger head and like 2 other heads, oddly enough, starts bouncing higher and higher, and it flies forward, and it covers the ground quickly with a fly speed of 60. And as it does, the head on the right shakes up this jar. You see like a hand stick out of a coat and start doing this, and it opens up the can, and above board you see like an orange hand has opened up one of those toffee boxes and ejected all of those springy snakes. But in the game, a massive fire breath is sent forward. I need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
When you say everybody, do you mean me as well?
No, sorry, not you.
Okay.
You are fine. You are off the map.
Yeah.
I might need to use one of those D20s,
I'm hidden.
but I only have a +2, so maybe it would be wasted. But I might die.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it again as well. I'm gonna use another one. Oh no. Are you taking one? We've only got 4 and I've just used 2 and still failed. So
I'll press my luck, I suppose.
Yeah, I've got a 16. I'll sit with that.
You're gonna take another half of this again because of warding bond.
Yeah,
right?
because you're gonna take the damage. So I'm
I'm
probably
gonna
gonna
take-
go
Oh,
unconscious. But that's
Yeah.
okay. I'm not concentrating on anything yet.
Yeah. Is it
you-
better for me to reroll or you to reroll in that sense? If that makes
Remember,
sense.
you've got a +1 to your saves, but
I've got a +4 in total. Shall I reroll or shall you reroll? Because you're taking half of what I take anyway.
yeah, I only have a +2. I mean, and with the damage that you're gonna take, that I'm also gonna take, like, I'm probably going unconscious regardless.
It's probably a better,
Okay.
more efficient for Will to use it regardless, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. 21.
There you
Okay,
go.
we're out of D20s, but we passed. Okay.
All right.
We've literally got nothing left in the tank.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I like it.
Don't worry.
To the folks at home that are potentially just stopping in, donations that go to Make-A-Wish International through the Tiltify links that's pinned in the chat and through our fates on Twitch. You can donate bonus damage or healing dice to the crew. You can donate extra D20s for saving throws in any kind of D20 test using current language. You can donate magic items and dice to me to use against these fine characters. And if you've ever just wanted, I'm gonna pick on Taryn now. If you've ever wanted Taryn to take an extra 10d6 to the face on something, now is your chance. Just now is your chance. That said, yeah, this fire breath erupts through the party. Who has not beaten a 15? All right, that sounds good. I like that. So everybody is going to take half damage on this. And that's going to be a whole bunch of fire damage. 30 points of fire damage. 15 if you saved, none if you had evasion.
Now,
Cool.
since Will's got resistance to it, thanks to my spell, it would only be 7. Correct.
Yes.
And I
Seven to
have
me.
resistance thanks to my armor.
So the 7 that you would take would go down.
Well, right, but so I take 15
Yeah.
for myself, right?
Yeah.
And then another 7 from Will,
Yeah.
because I can't
So
reduce
22.
it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so you
22.
take
Okay.
15 halved because you have fire resistance.
Right.
So down to 7, and then another 7 unresisted. Because
I'm
yeah,
not dead yet.
Woo!
anything from warding bond cannot be resisted. Correct? If I
That's
recall.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Beautiful. All right, so that's that. Quote unquote, not a chimera's turn. But it's also seeing Owl right there. It like stumbles into Owl with a furious bite attack. And
Okay.
Owl, that's going to be a 19 to hit you.
Can I will have to burn a second level spell slot because I used all my first levels on healing words. I'm going to throw up a shield.
Okay.
Just I really quickly draw a circle with the chalk as the thing's coming in and it just materializes.
All right. And it also gets a third attack. Also on Owl, that's going to be a 21 to hit. So what's your
That
total
would
AC,
normally
including
hit-
shield?
Yes, my AC, thanks to the warding bond, is actually 22 with a shield. So I just
I love it.
just
So-
barely.
And you see chalk dust just kind of like fall a little bit. Next is the other big bouncing creature.
Oh man.
And you see Rue like almost gleeful because Rue is seeing all of his toys and puppets tangled up in clotheslines and is just like falling about itself. And above board, basically this is like one of those clothing orbitals that we all had in the 80s. That's got a bunch of laundry hanging on it and like some wet puppets and old clothing and things. And it's
Love
just
wet
coming
puppet.
towards you. It's coming right for me. And it too is going to exhale and lean forward with a big, wet, sloppy fire breath as a wet sheet just kind of like hits all of you. So again, DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
I don't think it matters, but
We've got nothing in the tank either. This has got to count.
Yeah.
Oh, 15.
Wow.
Yes, thank you. Right.
Yeah, that's a 9 for me.
All right.
Oh.
Bear with me a sec. I'm just double checking that the chaos and entropy that was put in there did get sorted. I don't see anything added just yet. So I'm gonna give you guys 4d6 into your pool for that inject chaos and entropy.
Sweet, sweet.
Just again, so the person who donated gets a reward for what they threw in. Atreus also threw in 2 d20s. 24 d20s for the players.
Another 24 d20s.
What?
And a
same
red
guy.
birthday party balloon for Rue.
Thanks to Atreus.
Was that the same person again?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah. Oh, wow. What a legend.
So-
Thanks so much.
Because a giant red birthday party balloon is so iconic, and Rue is so small. Rue now has the ability to has fly. Rue can just fly on his little balloon as they go. Hello, one shot cast or questers for coming in with a raid. Welcome.
Hey.
We are
Hey, wow, one shot twist.
running
Dude.
our annual Roll for Wishes campaign.
What a legend.
If you'd like, you can contribute and help these fine gentlemen out with their endeavors by donating some magic items or bonus dice that all go to charity. So, that said, you guys do have some bonus dice coming in clutch. Does anybody want to re-roll their saves and burn them?
I love to.
I'm going down regardless, I think.
Yeah,
I'm good on health, so I'm not going to re-roll anything here.
I'm going to try.
Yeah, we got
All right.
24, so
Okay.
Okay, 19. There we go.
one. Was that an extra three re-rolled there? Or just 2?
Sorry, what?
How many did you? Oh, you got advantage because you're a barbarian,
Oh
don't
yeah,
you?
danger sense or whatever that is. Yeah.
Wicked. Nice.
And also everybody hydrate. We got to keep Will alive for a little while. Keep drinking the water.
Truth.
All right, so gonna be rolling this damage. Incoming fire damage. That's gonna be 31 points of fire damage if you failed your save. 15 if you made it, and none if you have evasion and made it.
Okay.
So what do we got?
We got an unconscious piglet.
The cleric has gone down.
Oh. Does this is quite important for my turn. Does Piglet's invisibility end if he
No,
falls unconscious?
I was just looking at that. It says, while wearing this ring, you can take a magic action to give yourself the invisible condition. You remain invisible until the ring is removed or until you take a bonus action to become visible again.
Yeah. However,
So-
you
but we
do
could
see
take a long
floating
rest.
above Piglet's head
Yeah.
a magic animated shield.
So we do know
'Cause of
roughly where Piglet is. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's relevant for a spell I can cast that I can literally see him, but that's
Or
okay. We can.
Rue could play a long rest token.
Yeah, it's true.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
I actually
what I'm
have to
hoping for.
look up in the new 2024 set whether or not a long rest benefits an unconscious character yet. Because there was a little wibbly bits.
I mean, you
Oh,
kind of
yeah. Technically, it doesn't.
Well, I guess you would kind of have to though, because you have to go to sleep for the rest. I mean, maybe.
Yeah. Can you not long rest when you're asleep?
To start a long rest, you
That
must
would
have
be-
at least 1 hit point. When you finish the rest, you gain
Okay.
the following
Ah.
benefits.
We know what. Okay,
Um,
we know we got to do something. Okay.
So the way that this functions then, somebody has to get 1 hit point into Piglet before that long rest gets burned for them to receive the full effect of it. That's good. I like this. Actually, one of the things I'm going to do here, as you guys calculate damage, I'm going to throw an extra reward into the Tiltify for a very small thing. We're going to throw, call it $15 to donate 2 healing potions to the party. because you guys deserve Sunny D and or like those like
Juice box. I want a
Capri
juice
Suns.
box. Yeah.
Donate 2 healing potions. There we go. Gotta
Do
be.
you need a
If
hit
anybody-
point to start a short rest as well?
What's that? Sorry, Chris.
Do you need a hit point to start a short rest as well, or is it just one?
Let's double check that. Because that is very much a relevant.
We have a
factor.
short rest token. Yeah.
You do have a short rest token. I think it functions a little differently.
To start a
Then
short
move
rest,
on.
you must have at least 1 hit point.
Okay, alrighty.
All right.
So either way.
So it brings it down to like if you have a party of 4 fighters and nobody has the ability to heal, do you just die? Like,
I mean, I've got the ability to heal.
Yeah, I guess if you fall to 0, you do, right? Like, yeah, it's just over.
I think. Well, there is a period of time, if I remember correctly, on falling to 0 hit points, you're unconscious for a certain amount of time, and then you regain 1 hit point. I think it's an hour or something like that.
yeah,
Yeah, I
it's
think
not
it's an
it's
hour.
not part of the short rest rules anymore. I think it's
No.
part of unconscious the condition
It's part of
Um,
death and dying. I
or
believe.
death. Yeah, death and dying.
Yeah.
They split it out, which is frustrating for looking things up. Beautiful. All right. That said, y'all took your damage. This thing did a big old breath attack, and it sees an Eeyore right there, and it says, "This one's like," and it's going to smash its head into Eeyore. Eeyore, that is a 11 to hit you.
That does not hit. My AC is an 18.
And it turns around and a big old tail swipes out at you, and it feels very springy. And that's a critical hit. Unless somebody wants to burn one of your d20s to not make it a critical hit.
Well, we just got 24 more
Yeah, we got
d20s.
a bunch.
You most
Yeah.
certainly did.
Yeah,
we've
we're
got
going to.
23 left.
I'll go on ahead and do that.
All right. So that takes it down to a 13.
That does not hit.
Does not hit. All right. So this quote unquote not a chimera kind of like tumbles into you a little bit and Kanguts, your turn.
Well, we're just gonna keep it nice and simple. I'm gonna move up here. I'm going to punch this man. I'm actually gonna hit him with a stick. We're gonna try and stun him. So first and foremost, let's see if we can even hit a guy. Does a 14 hit this man?
A 14 absolutely does.
Okay, hell yeah. So just regardless, he's gonna take 12 damage. And then I'm going to try and stun him. So he needs to make a Constitution save, and he wants to hit a 15.
All right. He's gonna try and do that. In the meantime, Will, if you can add 6d6 to the healing pool, or the damage and healing pool for you.
Right. Okay.
But in order to do so,
16.
you need to now make an owl-themed pun, according to the donation.
Oh, I'm guessing it can't be one that's done before.
Correct. You also have another
gonna say-
redemption for a signed copy of Ryoko's guide.
That's awesome. Yay. I can't wait to sign those. I'll say this is outrageous.
Oh,
I'll allow it.
hey,
I've had, as a father, I have worse dad jokes.
hey, James. Why Ned with 2 D's says that their donation never showed in the YouTube chat?
In the YouTube
Oh,
chat.
why not?
Let me take a look
So we're
here.
past $8,000 now. That's very exciting.
Yeah.
I think
Amazing.
if Wyned's what I thought. Wyned, yes. Sorry, we are. I was doing owl puns when I'm speaking as owl, but yeah, I don't know if you were there for that point, but yeah, thank you. I am doing the
Yes.
owl puns, speaking as owl.
And
We'll
and
continue the owl
that's
puns.
that 66 is what I just what was just redeemed. The 1d6 to the damage and healing pool times 6 for owl puns. And I think
I didn't mean to
Wyned-
ruffle any feathers. We will be.
I love it.
Man, I'm gonna look up the types of owl.
That is yours, Wyned. Yes. Beautiful. And then another donation just came in to add 3 more d6s to the damage and healing pool. And thank you for pointing out the potions. I will totally turn them on. If you'd like, we can make those potions instead of dice. That seems appropriate. You guys get 6 basic healing potions added into your inventory from Arelac. And then another copy of the deluxe guide to the yokai realms redeemed. Thank you guys so much.
Wow. Yeah.
Amazing. And a reminder, there's a milestone. If we manage to hit $10,000, we will do another charity one shot with the same cast, but it's going to be Bluey themed instead. And I'll work with that. We'll figure it out. Kanga, that looks like 12, 8 bludgeoning, 4 force.
Yeah, and I need a Constitution save.
Absolutely. Here we go. And con save. Show me potato salad. That's a 16.
Cool. Do we want to use a D20 to try and make this?
That's what we got them for.
Yeah. All right. Let's do it.
Burn them up.
Oh yeah, we have a bunch still. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we
okay.
have
21 left. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. Let's do it.
Takes it down to a 13.
That's a stunned boy.
Nice.
Okay. So he's a stunned man, and then I'm going to move over here and bop this gentleman with my second attack. Let's see how that goes.
Did you just leave a threatened square?
From the guy who's stunned.
Oh, okay. Yes. Understood.
But yeah,
16 will absolutely hit.
Perfect. Okay, cool. So then I'm gonna deal 16 to this other guy, and I cannot stun him, but I can attempt to topple him.
You most certainly can.
So I'll burn.
Topple is Dex.
It is a dexterity saving throw.
All right. That is a 10. This
Cool.
creature is toppled
Excellent.
and knocked prone.
We love
Weapon
this
masteries
kid.
in this new rules, like all of this errated rule set is just
Yeah, and monks are just very fun because you get
Yeah.
all this nonsense. Actually, that's true. 'Cause this is a quarterstaff. I didn't even have to use the monk feature to do.
Yep.
Save our
I think in
resources.
that case it's a
Well, no,
strength.
yeah,
though.
but monks don't have weapon mastery.
You do need the feature.
Right.
Yeah. The feature
Yeah,
itself.
yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. So never mind. It does count. But anyways, yeah, cool. So I'm gonna do that. And then I guess I'll stay where I am. I'm gonna use my bonus action to pop a wholeness of body and heal myself a little bit. So I will regain 9 hit points,
Amazing.
and that's gonna end my turn.
Will. Owl. What does Owl do? You are faced with
Owl.
2 ridiculous looking creatures.
Owl will have an excellent turn if I can confirm that can I take my normally a summon goes immediately after you. Can I kind of interweave my turn around my summon's turn if I summon it?
I'll give it to you. This is silly imaginary play.
Wonderful. In that case, I will re-summon out the Humbert,
Humbert.
and I'll place them next to Colby. That's my that's my action.
Perfect.
And a
give me
third level
half
spell
a
slot.
sec. Left side or right side of Colby?
Left side's fine. Yeah. I would then like Humbert to take their turn to take the utilize action and take the ring off Piglet. They'll fumble around and truffle in piggies and find the pig on pig action. They'll get the ring off.
I'd like you to
okay?
roll me a d20, and this is going to be an investigation check to see if they can do it this turn. DC, they're an invisible creature. Call it a 14.
Yeah.
Like it's
Okay.
it just popped into existence, and you're like, "Hey, piggy, take that ring off that other piggy."
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna give him one of the d20s. I'm gonna give him another one. 18.
There you
Okay.
go.
All right.
With guidance from Rue above. I just had to burn 2.
Colby,
Okay. So
you are no longer invisible, and you are no longer concentrating on your spell.
That's right. Well,
yes, I no longer have the. I will then use my bonus action to cast a second level because I've got no first level spell slots. Healing word on Piglet.
Love it.
I'm pretty sure this still works like it used to, and it works on unconscious creatures. Yes, they don't need to be able to hear you. It's just a creature of your choice that I can see.
The roll 21 on your sheet might try and throw 1d4 at you, but it should be 4d4 when it does the calculation. So
okay,
the 2024 interactions, 4d4 plus your intelligence.
Nice. So Piglet will bounce back with 13 hit points.
Yes, I love it.
And that's no yoke, because owls lay eggs.
Humbert is holding this magic ring in his hands.
Yes,
you've got another 2d20 in your pool, by the way.
Oh, nice. I think that's the end. That's everything I can do. That's my action bonus action. I ain't moving from here.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's me. Okay. So was he able to get the ring off of Piglet?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, okay. And is this chimera right here next to me prone, or is it stunned?
The one on the left side is prone. The one on the right side is stunned. Allow me to throw a condition marker on it.
You're totally fine. I am gonna risk it for the biscuit and try to get back there with my healer's kit.
Okay.
And try to help out Piglet.
Okay. Piglet is at 15 hit points, or 13 hit points at this point.
Oh, was it 15? I thought it was 13. Sorry.
It's 13.
13. Yeah.
13. Yeah, he healed me.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so that's already been okay. Well, if that's the case, then I have a chimera right in front of me that just started laying down for some reason. So I'm just gonna do the thing, you know. Oh, I guess here we go again, and bring out the hammer, rage, frenzy, waboom.
Absolutely.
Look at that. And what do we do with the long rest tokens and everything?
We
haven't used it. We haven't used it.
We haven't used it. Do we want to use that for my turn? Instead,
let's see what Chris has up his sleeve with his wish first.
Okay. Oh,
yeah.
You're right. 100%. Okay, cool.
I have a big play.
All right. We're gonna.
That's my hint. It's a big play.
Yeah, I can imagine what it might be, but maybe I'm
Maybe
wrong.
18.
An 18 on the one that is prone.
Directly in front of me. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. 18 absolutely hits.
Yeah.
You hit this laundry line, this clothesline full of like tumbling laundry.
Oh.
All right.
There's 28, and then we're gonna whack it again. I don't think that's a crit. Is that a dirty 20?
It's a dirty 20. Yep.
All right. And with that, for another 14 damage on top of that. And I need to get in between. After having done that, I'm gonna get there in between. I guess there's not really an in between over here for Piglet and. Yeah, I'll just stay where I'm at.
All right. Rue's turn. And Rue starts slowly floating up into the air on this red birthday balloon that was donated by chat, granting the unstoppable God King Rue the ability to fly at will. Because much like Rue, Rue's birthday balloon is also invulnerable. You know, he's having a good time, and he looks at you guys and he's like, "We're gonna do the thing. We're gonna do the thing again. Yay!"
Long rest thing. The long rest thing.
What?
Oh.
What do we do? We're shooting the tiger? Would you guys like Rue to take the long rest token?
Okay. Yes. I think so. And I don't care, but I know everybody else really needs it.
Rue lines up the shot with the magic missile Glock, and is like, okay, and like kicks the grass a little bit, and it's like snaps his fingers, And everybody immediately, without without any time passing, benefits from a long rest.
Hey.
Hey, we're back.
And you're back. You should be able to, on your sheet, just click long rest.
Just realized.
Taryn, I don't recall if I set yours up to revert back.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Yeah. It's just a matter of whether I actually turn it on or not. And Rue's like, okay. And it's just going to like slowly float this way. Looks almost a little dejected that they didn't get to shoot something. This child is a menace. All right. That's Rue's turn. And not Tigger. This humongous winged tiger with horns that above board looks like Tigger in a coat with like a bunch of like bat wings off the back, holding broom handles like this and sticks, and has like big antlers on the front that are just like branches of a tree. Rises up into the air majestically, I must add, like this divine bounce, and they sail up, and they let out this sickening and I need everybody to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Ominous.
Con save.
21.
DC 18.
And I no longer have warding bond. So I'm
No,
gonna
you don't.
burn
Because I went
Is it great?
unconscious.
3, 4.
Uh,
Okay, 4
we know what we're
d20s
saving
into
again?
surviving.
DC 18 con save.
No, but do we know the effect we're trying to save against?
It
I'm
is
just curious.
against deafened.
Oh, I don't care. Okay.
As the deafening roar, anybody that fails is deafened for 1 minute.
Okay.
And
I've got
You hear
big
this,
ears.
like-
Of course, I'm deafened.
and
I
it
heard
goes,
it more than anyone else.
it bends over a little bit and goes, ha, ha, ha. And it coughs up a partially digested food ball of slimy bile in a 90-foot cone. Also on its turn, I need another Constitution saving throw from everybody, please. This exists because you guys started the game with like a handful of legendary magical items. You just don't have the hit points to back it up.
6. Okay.
Second crit on that.
All right.
Yeah.
How many
No,
of
I'm
those
glad you guys are
D20s
doing
have
well.
been burned?
Yeah, this turn I've burned like 6. And Humbone gets an Humbert gets an 18. Is that enough?
Hambo.
18 is
Ham
not
bone.
enough for this one.
Sorry, Humbert.
The DC on
Hambone's
sickening bile
different.
is 20.
Oh, I still failed myself as well. Okay.
Oh, I should ask, did this one affect me at all?
Oh no, I got a 20.
You would not be affected by this one.
Okay.
Rabbit GTFO'd and is doing what rabbits
Yeah.
do best.
Yep.
Just
Rabbit's gonna
hiding.
rabbit.
Is that what rabbits do?
Rabbits most certainly hide.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to take. Come on. I love it. If you failed your DC 20 Constitution saving throw, you take 52 poison damage. Some poison damage.
Oh, poison. Wait.
And are coated in cat vomit. On a success, you take half that damage, and you aren't coated in cat vomit. While
Can I,
coated, you have the poisoned condition.
Either
You can
way,
use an action to end that poison condition by going "Blech," and getting it off of you.
Can I attempt? Can I retcon and use some more d20s to try and succeed on my save?
I'll give it to you. Burn those dice.
Oh, hell
Is
yeah.
it half on a fail? Is it none on a fail?
Yes, it's half on a fail.
Okay. I just saw that Humbert actually has a +2 to con, so they get a 20, so they actually do just take half,
Amazing.
which is still
I love
most
it.
of their hit points.
Yes.
But they've got 3, and they're alive, and that's what matters.
So Due to a injection of chaos and entropy from Noah, a seeming spell is cast on everything. The chimeras, this big giant nut tigger that's flying in the sky, and everything looks like goblins, like Pathfinder goblins, like pointy-eared, like broad-smiled green goblins. Somebody changed the game, and they stood up and they're like, "Can we play goblins now?" And they're, "Yeah, of course." And then you get back into the game, and you're all yourselves.
We switch over to Pathfinder 2nd Edition for this next round.
Exactly. Hold on, let me pull up all of these character sheets that I've pre-made. No. The new updates with Jumpgate actually make that kind of interesting because you can switch between 2014 and 2024 character sheets. And a bunch of independent developers are looking at it like, what if you could have Pathfinder in the same game? Because it offers up interesting implications for like using a single instance of Roll20 for stuff. So,
right.
But that said, that's going to be 52 points of poison damage, or 26 if you succeeded.
Okay.
Do you want to? Are you going to keep rolling just so I know to count our d20s there, Kanga?
No, I give up. I rolled
You gave up
6 and
with
said
5. Yeah, with
it's
6. Yeah,
fine.
I was like, oh, that's a 19, 2 19s, and you needed a 20. I was like,
we
you
got
gotta keep
so
up.
close.
We've got 6 left.
Yeah,
So they were
okay.
useful for the 3 seconds that we had them, but
Yeah.
Absolutely. So that's its deafening roar, and its sickening bile. It does not use a bite or a claw or anything like that. It has an upset tummy right now, and they're just like, oh boy. Piglet, it is your turn.
Okay. No, that's not. No. Just not a lot of great options here because of my limitation on spell casting. I wasn't concentrating on anything. So I am going to. I'm just going to run up to. Well, let's see. Chris says he's got something good coming. So
There's
I
2
said I have
enemies
something
after you
big
go.
coming.
he never said it was good.
that's
I
true.
didn't
Don't make
say good,
assumptions
I said
about
big.
his motivation.
That's true.
I have a big play.
All right.
I'm going to scoop up my ring and put it on. I know it takes an action to activate, so I'm not going to activate it, but I'm just going to make sure it's back on me.
Mm-hmm.
Stand up. And then, oh gosh. Because you're at like, what are you? At like
I'm at 10 hit points.
10 hit points out of
62.
62. See, and nobody
The
else
only
is...
reason I'm still up right now is because you gave me those extra hit points to my max HP.
Yeah.
actually.
Hooray, aid!
I would have been exactly down if it weren't for that.
Nobody else is under half, are they?
Not
I'm,
really.
I'm,
no.
I'm, I'm 1 point under half. Well, I'm going to use my channel divinity to heal Josiah and myself back up to half health.
Thank you.
Oh, I guess Humbert's under half.
Humbert as well. Yeah.
Oh,
with
and
the
Humbert, yes,
15.
yes.
Yeah. Nice.
Because I can spend up to 30. So as long as I only need 1 for myself.
Oh, maybe not Humbert then. Because I think Humbert will be taking 12 off you that you probably don't want to spend.
Well, I've got 29 left to give to Josiah, but it'll only go up to half. So that would only
Okay.
be...
Yeah, Humbert will take the leftovers then. How many do you need to get up to half, Kanga?
Fuck, I was muted. 31 is exactly half my HP.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, yeah.
So
you just get
it's-
29.
So
right?
you needed
Yeah.
21. You took 21, I took 1, 22. So there's 8 left for
Well, I was
Humbert.
sorry, I was at 10. So
Right, exactly.
yeah,
So you
okay,
need-
yeah. So
So
yeah,
you
yeah.
needed 21, right?
Everything's
Oh, okay,
filled.
8 to Humbert. Perfect.
Okay. And then let's see. With a bonus action, I guess I will just cast Healing Word on Josiah as well. Let's do that as a... Well, gosh, I've got spell slots to spare now. Let's do it as a... Let's do it as a... Well, let's just do it as a 2nd level spell. So that's going to be healing word. It's going to be this much healing.
Dick.
For you.
Thank
And
you.
I
feel
I
so
get
much less scared now.
I get 4 more hit points. Thanks.
Reminder:
to
you
being-
can dump those d6s in if you need to.
Oh yeah.
We've got lots of them too. 19.
Oh, nice. So yeah, I mean, if you want, you know what? Let's save them for when I've got Beacon of Hope active.
Yeah,
So that
Yeah,
we
I
can
agree.
we can do max.
Yeah.
Okay, that was my bonus action, and then I'm just gonna let's see. I only have 15 feet of move speed left because I had to stand up from prone, so I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, and just be like, "Wow, that really hurt," and I'm done.
All right. Bear with me half a sec. And boop. Come on. Come on. Do the thing. Rule 20's having a fit on me for a second. There we go. This Minotaur. Sorry, this Baxon is going to go 5, 10, 15. It's going to charge down into the puddle. This torrential, raging river, and it comes up against this earthen wall that is the bank. And again, you just see like piles of clothes that are tumbling in the wind that are being drug along by somebody like tugging on a clothesline. And all of this laundry is soaked. Like inside Kanga feels this in her soul of like, we're playing a game. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get this later. And that's all it can do on its turn. This other one comes over to here and it jumps up onto the rocks and it brandishes this great axe. It's like, the 100-acre woods will be ours. All of Christopher Robin's special treasures will belong to the Baxons. And technically the Heffalumps, but mostly the Baxons. And that's all it can do because it doesn't have a whole lot more move.
And at the end of its turn,
Using
a
a held
ready
action for
goes
wish.
off.
Yes.
Yes, I've been
What
waiting
happens?
for this. All right,
Yeah,
so
waiting all day.
yeah, does anyone have any guesses?
I have no idea.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
All right, this is a big play. This might end the combat actually. So here and I need to go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 to here. Okay, you see those lines there, James?
I see one big long. Oh yeah, I see them both. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Rabbit gets up from hiding, and he says, "Tigger, you've whetted my appetite for a resolve to this fight. I'm going to make a big splash. Now wave goodbye." And a tsunami appears.
Nice.
And immediately when the tsunami appears, they are all immediately stuck with no saving throw. They all take some damage, but it probably doesn't matter because then at the start of my turn, which is immediate, they all move 50 feet away as the wave crashes away, and it's going to go for another 300 feet. And they are stuck unless they make athletics checks to try to swim, if they can swim, on their turns to try to get out of the effect.
Okay.
And by the way, if they're flying, this thing's 300 feet tall.
Yes, it is. So this is utilizing the 8th level druid spell, if I recall.
That is correct.
Okay.
I have never used this spell with Wish before, but I was just looking at it today, like
So-
while we were playing.
in
And I'm
a
like,
very we cut down to everybody's playing a game, and it's a big old fantasy, and you see Rabbit that just finished binge watching The Lord of the Rings and like stands up and holds the sword and starts speaking Harangon and you see the water come rushing in, and it's not some Nazguls that are getting washed away. How much bonus dice do you, or how many bonus damage dice do you guys have kicking around?
We have 19d6. We can add on the 60-10.
All right,
yeah.
60-10 plus
Yeah.
19d6. That's what we
So,
do.
Chris, why don't you go ahead and roll 60-10 plus 19d6,
Sure.
and then you can roll an extra 5d10 on top of that because they're all getting washed away and taking that extra 5d10 bludgeoning.
All right, so here's the 60-10. Here
Nice.
is the 19d6.
That's 37 so far.
And what else did you want me to roll?
An extra 5d10 on top of that.
And another 5d10. There
So
you go.
114 plus 22, 136.
136. So that's more hit points than any of these things had, except for the big guy.
Tigger lives.
But
Yes,
the,
but he gets taken away from long as he's away from here.
specifically gets like washed downstream, and you just hear as it tumbles and tumbles, and above board you see Tigger just like kind of rolling in the stream, surrounded by laundry. And yeah, it's all of a sudden quiet as Tigger is sent off to do Tiggery things.
Told you it was a big play.
That was.
Yeah.
It was humongous.
Hootmungus play. What wonderful feather we were having.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to put a damper on our fight, but
Yeah, you really took them down. Did owls have downs? Did they have downs? I don't know.
You could have just said down, and that would have
Down. Yeah.
Down. Yeah.
Perfect.
Love that
that
Rabbit
really
saw
whet my appetite for
Yeah.
this
I
kind
was
of fight.
waiting all day to see what you'd do with that.
I love that
So they-
Rabbit sees
Damn.
a bunch of laundry just like rolling around in the creek,
Yeah.
and you're just like, no more of this foolishness. Not going to be a thing anymore.
So they are washed away from us. Are we still like in combat?
You are not in combat. The combat has ended.
Okay.
The not canonically not Tigger has been vanquished.
He was
And,
sick.
like,
I wonder
washed
if he
down the
had the flu. The flu, guys.
Ah,
Owl
Owl.
puns.
Yeah. They paid
Owl,
for them.
that hurts my
The
soul.
people deserve them.
That said, you look up, you look around, and you see that you have vanquished the Baxons and the Heffalumps in this area. No, you look, and Owl kind of like does a little like bit of recon, and you see Rue just like floating up and up and up on that little red balloon,
Oh, he gone.
and you see.
He's just out of here.
You see a figure over at Pooh's house. And you look, and it's just like a long, flowy cape with a big drawn hood and a stick.
Well, we'll head
do you
over
do?
there.
Yeah.
So you have exhausted the wish spell from your luck blade.
Yes.
And I believe that
But I did.
never
I
recovers.
think everyone would agree. I did
Yes.
make the moist of it.
I love this so much.
Yes, you
Yeah.
did.
This isn't hurting my soul at all.
That was a pheasant experience. I know we're just kind of going on general bird puns at this point. But it's close
That's fine.
enough.
That's fine. You do what you need to do.
Yeah.
Rue
yoke's
didn't
over,
even need an
yes.
ornithopter to get away. He brought his own. You find yourselves in Pooh's house, and there's this jar of never-ending honey sitting on the table. And really, what it is that probably Rabbit or Kanga bought a fresh pot of honey, and they just like pull it out every time because pretend being pretend.
Probably not Rabbit. It's probably Kinga. Let's be
It's
honest.
probably Kanga. Yeah.
A rabbit doesn't. I'll share my honey with you, but as long as Pooh Bear is not around,
And
don't feed the bear.
bang, and the door swings open, and stepping in is a rather rotund, shirtless, specifically shirtless, because the one wearing a shirt is owned by the mouse.
By the big-eared
Bear.
rat.
Yeah.
Oh no! Why?
Pooh Bear.
Why does he always come to my house?
Piglet would run up and give him a hug.
Oh, technically you're in my house. Oh, is that
Yeah, we arrived
honey?
after someone stole all of your really valuable magic items. I'm just stuffing everything into the hand that we found into the sack. I mean, those that damned those heffalumps.
Oh, no bother. No bother's given.
Where were you, Pooh?
Well, I was on my thinking stump, and I was wondering what would happen if someone wanted to take our homes. And I had a nice dream that everyone banded together and all helped out. And you were there. And you were there. Is that my stick? Looks over at Kanga.
It's like, oh, just put that in the handy haversack. Like, no, that's a
Yeah.
different stick.
Look at this. I've gotten a letter from Christopher Robin. Owl, would you read it for me, please? I'm not very good with these kinds of things.
Yeah, sure.
And as you open it, it says, "Dear friends, I write to you with the fondest of memories, and I must give my apologies. School has begun once again, and unfortunately I must pack my things and go away. I'll be back again on the next break in the summer, but I leave it to each of you to protect our home and keep the magic alive. Always your friend, Christopher Robin." And it's got like some squiggles. The handwriting is like good in some spots, but atrocious in others because he is very much a child. And Pooh says, "All I could make out was that Christopher Robin's been taken."
What is school?
Yeah.
Everyone
He-
knows
he's-
what school is, Piglet.
Yeah. He'll be back. They come back from school. Smarter, if anything. It's a good thing, I think.
Do we need to
the
go
kids
rescue
sit
him?
around in there.
You know, Ewan McGregor made a movie about what happens when all of you leave the 100 Acre Woods to go find Christopher Robin. That exists.
It was a good
Oh,
show.
really?
Yeah. Yeah, it came out like 10 years ago. And everyone kind of settles in, and the camera zooms out as the more knowledgeable of you explain to Pooh and Piglet that not all is lost, and that while it's just a change for a little while, there is still hope in the future. The games will still continue, and that even if it's going to be a little difficult because you don't have Christopher Robin around right now, it'll get better. There's hope in the future. And thank you, Spyro, for the donation for a deluxe Ryoko's Guide to the Yokai Realms. I appreciate that. That puts us up to $8,355 towards our goal today. And the camera zooms out on friends, and you see off in the distance chaos and havoc reigning through the 100 Acre Woods as a canonically distinct Tigger frees himself from laundry and goes off on another tangent, just heading to a different place entirely.
There he
toys
goes
are put
committing
away.
arson again.
Tigger absolutely was the one that burned down your house.
Oh yeah.
100%. The toys are put away as the game unfolds. The pots and pans and armor go back where they were. The swords and the Glock that you gave a child goes back where it goes. You know, the Stick Nation good stick. And everyone returns to their homes and tucks into their beds. And peaceful dreams come upon you. And dreams of another day, of a brighter day. And you think about the things that you have and the people that you have in your lives. And all of the adventures that you have now. And the adventures that you're going to have in the future. And we close out on this. And thank you, everybody, for kicking in your time and allowing yourselves to be manipulated by people on the internet. God, that sounds weird.
Yeah.
Leaving your fates to the internet.
We are professional YouTubers. We allow ourselves to be manipulated by people on the internet every day.
There is
That's part of it. That's like the whole thing for me.
To everybody that was watching at home, thank you so much for your generosity, and for sticking with us. We didn't drop a whole lot of viewers in the past 5 hours, which is fantastic. I hope you enjoyed the story. If you guys are okay with it, I'm going to leave that milestone up on our Tiltify. We do have a bunch of other games playing through in the next couple of weeks. If we hit that $10,000 goal, I'll ping you and we can figure out something. Maybe in December. That can be. Everybody needs some time, I think.
Yeah.
This VOD will stay up on YouTube. So if anyone's watching it in the future and missed their chance, if you donate now, we can get another game in. You know.
Yes.
So it still counts. Yeah.
The VOD is also available on Twitch and on the Logomancy YouTube channel as well, but you'll see it on Will's 100%. So thank you everybody for stopping by. If this is your first time interacting with Roll for Wishes, this is an annual charity fundraiser that we do every year. Normally it's every October. October was really packed for everybody, so we're doing October and November this year. We've partnered up with over 150 creators in the TTRPG scene, as well as publishers. There's a bunch of different rewards that are available for donations. Hardcover books. There's physical terrain from a couple of folks. Chaosium's donated a bunch of things. So we have literally dozens of games going live in the next 4 weeks. So check it out. You can search for Roll for Wishes on social media. Most people are tagging it properly. I noticed I didn't this morning, and I'm kicking myself. Or you can go to logomancy.ca/RFW, and there's a calendar with all of the games neatly placed on what day and time zone that they're in. So with that, I'm going to go around the table to my left, starting off. So Chris, let the folks at home know who you are, where people can find you, and what you got going on.
Yes, I'm Chris, and I have a YouTube channel for Treat Monk's Temple. That's pretty much, if you want to see me, that's where you go. Yeah, I was convinced not to play a spellcaster, and ended up casting
You
Wish.
wound up playing one anyways.
Yeah, you
Just couldn't help yourself.
Against all odds.
So that's about it.
I love it.
I think
Will.
Yeah, I think Chris, you're like within touching distance of 100K as well, aren't you? Subscribers.
Oh,
right
yes,
now.
yes, I am.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, everyone go
How's
over
the
and
way?
make sure you subscribe to Chris. Yeah, definitely by the end of the year, 100%. But it'll be really soon. Yeah,
Absolutely.
it was lovely to be here, everyone. Obviously, everyone's watching on YouTube probably knows the channel, but yeah, it's D&D Shorts on YouTube for anyone who's not. If you want to see more, very lighthearted, jokey D&D videos. Nothing too serious, but it's a good time.
And you're pretty close to 500,000, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any day now, apparently. We'll see. But yeah.
Amazing. Will, go for it. People know where they can find you. What do you have coming in the future? What do you have going on?
Yeah, I got some cool videos coming up. Just generic-y, fun stuff. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, D&D shorts on. I have a TikTok and Instagram as well. So if you really can't get enough, on there is great. But yeah.
I love it. Taryn.
Yeah, hi. So Taryn, Indestructible Boy here on YouTube and Twitch. I do a lot of game design streams. If you're into dungeon design, really TTRPG game design, I made, I think it's 7 or 8 classes for D&D 5e. I write content for Merkborg, Shadow Dark, and now my own game, Vagabond. So if you've been remotely interested in seeing maybe what's going on with like all these other games, come check it out. I should have a video. I'm planning to go through Mouse Ritter and Into the Odd for a video coming up this next month. So yeah.
I love it. Josiah.
Hello. Yeah, I'm Josiah, or Dungeon Dad. I'm on YouTube also primarily. I see that you put the link in the chat there. Yeah. I had fun playing a single mother today of the Antichrist or whatever. That was very fun and cool. But yeah, you can find me on YouTube making videos about Dungeons and Dragons, monsters specifically is kind of my whole thing. Also, in terms of stuff we got coming up, we have a Kickstarter starting in like 10 days for a book that is, we did one a couple years ago called The Quintessential Guide to Monsters, which was just a bunch of new monsters all complete with like encounters you can just drop in your game. We're doing one called The Quintessential Guide to Urban Encounters, which is the same idea, but it's specifically built around a city, and it comes with its own city that is like modular, and there's all the quests are interconnected, and there's all kinds of other stuff. But yeah, I've been posting about that a lot, so if that is something you're interested in checking out, please do give us a follow.
Absolutely.
That stuff helps a lot. So anyways, this was a lot of fun. Thank you for running us through this today.
You know, it's interesting because when Sarah first introduced us, I had brought up like, hey, we should do a thing about parenting. And you're like, I go by Dungeon Dad, but like that's not actually the thing. And I'm like,
oh, that's so funny.
Let's turn this around and make you play a parent.
Yeah, it's come full circle. It's come full circle. You know, it's like, it's stolen valor. I don't have any children of my own yet. So, you know, and then you're like, oh, it's okay, whatever it is. So here I am playing a single mom. Anyways,
yeah.
Life works in mysterious ways.
Life finds a way.
Who is Rue's father, anyways?
These are the questions. You know, I guarantee you, there's a 3-hour video essay on YouTube.
We need that. We need like that deep Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah,
the lore. We need the lore deep dive.
So the first thing that you Google up under fan theories is that Tigger is Ruth's father.
Hey.
And it's just
he does
because
like
Tigger
to
lives
spend
with
time with them.
I guess, yeah, he was going to be a stay-at-home father, but he had to bounce.
Damn.
Hey, you don't have to do the dad jokes anymore.
Oh, right,
the game's
right.
over.
But you can't stop him.
Yeah, that one was my choice.
I love it. For the folks watching at home, I think some of us are going to PAX U and doing events and running around. I've got a bunch of the diversity and inclusion games in the PTI area that we're going to be running all weekend. And then just walking around and filming content with friends and filming for Roll for Beer. We're not going to talk about that one too terribly much on a Make-A-Wish stream because we don't do that. But yeah, if you're checking out PAX U this year and you see us walking around, I'll be decked out in some Make-A-Wish attire. Come say hello. And I'm not sure for the rest of you if you're choosing to hit up PAX Unplugged this year or not, but
working on it.
Beautiful. You can we'll do some filming together and eat some sandwiches. It'll be a good time. For the folks that are watching on Twitch, gonna raid out here. Bear with me half a sec, guys. I just want to make sure that we're raiding out to somebody that's fundraising for Roll for Wishes. And for the folks that are checking it out on YouTube, you know what? I'm going to give a little bit of love over because Critical Role's streaming right now. We can say hello.
They need it.
They
Yeah.
certainly do.
I-
Like
I could
I like
use
to help
the-
out smaller creators sometimes too.
Yeah.
You know,
you know,
the
it's
struggling everyday folk.
I cannot raid to Critical Role. They've disabled that.
Uh,
How about
Robert's.
Matt?
Oh, okay.
Oh, do you have somebody
Oh,
else
I
to
would-
suggest?
Captain Robert's streaming right now.
Sure.
I think he's with like Ted from Nerd Immersion and Omega Jones.
Yeah. Rating over to Captain Robert for everybody that's following us on Twitch. Cool. Thank you everybody for stopping by, gents. It's been a pleasure and a
Thanks
distinct
so much
honor.
for running it, bro.
Indeed.
Yeah, thank
Yeah,
you.
thanks.
Always
You
a
did
good time.
Awesome job. Yeah.
Full
And
of
thanks
energy.
for all the donations, you guys. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you guys are
everyone.
amazing.
You guys
Seriously,
did
thank you.
amazing.
And if you're interested, if we hit that $10,000 milestone, we'll get this same crew back together and we will do a Bluey one shot. It'll be a
Hell
good
yeah.
time. Cool. All right, let's read it.
Or Alice in Wonderland, if you want to make it a poll and see
Yeah.
what people
Yeah,
vote
polls
for,
are a good
if they like
idea.
more.
Yeah.
If you guys want to poll your community, I'll poll all of the Discords that we're running Roll for Wishes through. So.
Okay.
Cool beans. All right, rating out. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
guys.
Thanks, everyone.
Cheers. And